Ah, fuck, that's bright. Ah, flashbang. Yep, thanks, game. Appreciate that. Thanks for flashbanging my ass. Ah, fucking hell. No, no, come on. Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright. Okay, yeah, that'll work. Oh, bloody hell. No, I don't want that. Alright, should I do a windowed mode or should I do full screen? Fuck. Fuck it, we'll do windowed. Wait, where the hell did it go? God damn it all. Wait, no, that's the wrong one. Alright, you want to work now? Alright, cool. We're good? We're good? No more shenanigans? Okay, cool. Ay. Wait 1 second, let me just adjust this all a little bit more slightly. There we go, I can always adjust it later. If any of y'all think that full screen will work better, just let me know. Oh, shit, I did not mean to grab that. Oh, god damn it. I've been doing this for nearly 2 years. You think I'd actually know how to use my fucking toggles and how to get everything working? Ay. You know what? Let's just make a plan. During my hiatus, I'm gonna learn more about how to do all these different things so I can make streaming more consistent. Ugh. Okay, but that's enough. Yo, how y'all doing? Sorry I was gone for a couple days. Work took priority, and fuck me, this week was busier than we anticipated. Let's just say I was working 11 hours a day, so apologies I did not stream on Monday or Thursday like I originally anticipated, because by the time I got home, I was dead tired. So, yeah. Fucking hell, I don't know how some other people who work full-time stream, especially when they have worked like long-ass hours. Like, Jesus Christ, like by the time I get home, I just want to fucking conk out. Maybe just because I'm just not very extroverted, so as much as I do like streaming, I really do enjoy it. You know, talking takes it out of me. So, yeah, there is that whole ordeal. But yeah, I hope y'all are doing well. Hope this Saturday's been treating you well. It's the afternoon right now, so I'm streaming a little bit later than I would have liked, but, you know, stuff came up. And I'm afraid I'm not going to be able to stream for a super long time today, but I should have just enough time to finish this game. I believe the game is only like 3, at most 4 hours, so I think that'll give us enough time to see what we want to see. But yeah, again, I hope you're all doing well. I mentioned this in the past, I really should post it on my Twitter, along with my rest of my schedule. I think I have a decent schedule for the rest of the week. That's not confirmed. Apologies. But yeah, but again, I have about a week of streaming left I can do before I have to go on hiatus, put simply, again. So yeah, I'll be able to stream 1 more week. So I'll post on Twitter. I'll be able to stream today, tomorrow, hopefully. Tomorrow should be all good. Monday, maybe Thursday, and then next Saturday as well. And next Saturday should be the last stream I'm able to do, and that'll just be basically I'm going to start packing up while I talk, and maybe I'll have some time for a game afterwards, because there's some things I have to do Sunday morning on my PC before I get all wrapped up, as it were. So, yeah. Let me get a sip of water really quick. It's kind of weird, even though I enjoy what I'm doing right now a hell of a lot more than I did when I was in Florida. I've, as a result, had to stream a hell of a lot less. I don't know. Maybe just because I have to be a lot more proactive in what I do, then it takes a lot more out of me. And also, I live with other people, so that's always not great as well. I don't know, it's just timing. It's just a matter of timing that I think impacts everything. So yeah. I have a couple ideas of things I want to stream, a couple things I want to play. Just getting through some backlog, I guess, quote unquote, things that I wanted to complete before I had to, again, ship out. And this is embarrassing. I don't know how long my hiatus is going to be because, well, I just don't know what's next for me. Because I can mention my home base of operations, I just am not able to stream from there. And I just don't really know what's in store for me next. I guess that's the joy of being a contract worker. I don't know, one day I'd like to get more stability, but when exactly I want that to be, I don't know. Fuck me, now I'm starting to get lost in thought again, okay? I'm too hyper-aware of my own existence for my own good. I really need to, like, take a note out of other VTubers' book and just become a lot more head-empty, no thoughts, just happy-go-lucky in whatever I do. God damn it. This is one thing I really hate about myself, is how I can get really self-conscious at times and overanalyze what I'm doing and what I say, which causes me to get incredibly quiet, which, for a streamer, is an awful quality to have. I really wish I was a yapper. I really wish I was, but it does not always come naturally to me. Ay. And there it goes again. I almost got quiet again. I have got to stop doing that. But hey, alright, let's stop dicking around, stop getting into my own fucked up mental health issues, and get into the game, which is apparently also about some mental health issues, because I've heard this game is pretty similar to DDLC, you know, the visual novel. Not quite as long, but has some similar themings to that, so, hey, that should be right up my alley. I wonder how much fuck shit we'll encounter. Yeah, hopefully it won't mess with my PC. Hopefully. Yeah, we'll see. But again, I think that's enough lollygagging. I'll have a schedule up hopefully by the end of the day with everything else I want to do. But yeah, that should be it. So, without further ado, let's get into this shit. Kill or love? Works of fiction, you know, nothing is actually happening here, don't y'all worry. Ooh, violence! I love violence. Violence got me to where I am today. Jack? There's a voice calling to me. Wake up, Jack. It's a woman's voice. I want to keep on sleeping, but it doesn't seem like she'll give up soon. I open my eyes. Good morning, Ohio. Evening there, love. Also, let me turn up the music a little bit. There we go. It doesn't seem like these characters are voiced at all in the game, so I just have to do all the voices myself. But yeah, let me know if there's anything you want me to alter. Actually, would this be better as a full screen application? Oh, nope, that's not what I want to do. 1 second. That's what studio mode is for, you idiot. And it's not wanting to capture it. That's fucking lovely. I hate technology. Okay, yeah, that's just lovely. Yeah, that's lovely. We love that. We love that, don't we? Maybe window capture will work better. Okay, there we go. So, I'm going to be transitioning between these. Let me know what you like better. Do you think that the window looks better, or full screen looks better? I think I want to do full screen. I think that'll be better. Let's do that. Let's do full screen. Boop. And I'm just going to adjust myself slightly here. Oh, okay. Now you want to show up game capture? Now you want to fucking show up. Yeah, thanks, asshole. God damn, this game's gonna give me a fucking aneurysm. Alright, now where were we? And hopefully chat will decide to show up. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. I have no idea. Oh, wait, there. Wait, where does it go up? No, I need to have chat over here then. God damn it all. You know what, chat is always giving me issues. I think when I go on my hiatus, I'm just gonna have to completely uphaul the whole thing to make sure it's consistent, because it is incredibly finicky. Whatever. Okay. Sorry. Last minute troubleshooting right there. Okay. Now, where were we? Did you sleep well? Chapter 1. Indecision. I know her. Not just because she's my nurse. I've known her for a long time now. Her name is Anna. What? Can't talk? Is your throat too dry? Hang on a sec. She comes back with some water in a paper cup. She helps me up, then puts the cup to my mouth and lets me take a drink. Alright, so looks like we're terminally, well, maybe not terminally, but we cannot function well ourselves. Good. Feeling better now? Yeah. Thanks. So our name is Jack. Great. Are you comfortable here? As comfortable as I can be in a hospital, I guess. Can you sleep well? Alright, why are you getting closer to me? How is your leg? Okay, why are you getting closer to me? Again, personal space. Does it hurt? Does what hurt? Are you bored? One at a time, lass, one at a time. I'm alright. Well, if you say so. Tell me, if there's anything I can do to help, okay? Yeah, okay. Actually. Yes, Jack, what is it? What's the date today? Do you know? Oh, just that? It's August the 3rd. I see. Thank you. Anything else? I shrug. Well, okay then. I have to go now. Other patients, you know. But I'll be back in a bit. Don't worry. Anna leans down and pecks me on the lips. That doesn't seem like proper hospital procedure. Oh shit, you can see my cursor. Is that something you want to see, or let me just put it, yeah, I'll just do it here so it's out of the way. Bye-bye. Alright, later, love. Again, that does not seem like hospital procedure, but, you know, I don't kiss and tell. Start of journal, August 3rd. I am going to kill someone. Probably. Her name is Anna. I don't want to do it. I'm not a violent man. But what else can I do? It'd be wrong to let her live, right? But I can't kill her just yet. I'm too weak. I tested my grip strength today. I wrapped a hand around my wrist and squeezed. I couldn't make it hurt at all, not even a little bit. But it doesn't matter much. Even if I was strong enough to go through with it, I'd still have to wait. Can't do anything until I know Grace is safe. Grace. It hurts to think about her. I want to tell her I'm sorry. I'm so sorry I got her involved. Please be safe, Grace. Grace, 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 Grace. It calms me down when I write your name. Grace, Grace, Grace. I'm so sorry. Well, this guy has issues. August 4th. The journal is still here. Thank God. I was afraid she would find it somehow. When I saw that she didn't, it was a huge sigh of relief. When I saw that she didn't, it was such a huge relief. I wanted to write it away, but no, I didn't. I have to be patient. I only write when I'm sure Anna is not around. Not while she's walking around, paying to patients, pretending she's not who she really is. And it's a good thing I waited. She came into the room only a few minutes after I woke up. She smiled and asked me how my night had been. I held back from telling her how I really feel about being here. about her. Okay, yeah, it definitely seems like Anna is hiding something. As much as this guy wants to kill someone, it could be that, I don't know, if it's, from what I hear, if it's like DDLC, he's been either in like a time loop, just been stuck in his own, world. Like, this could all just be Anna's manifestation, and we've just been trapped here for fucking decades, possibly even centuries at this point, having to relive over and over just to be with her. I mean, hell, we played that other game, Pocket Date. It could be similar to that. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, it's not like I can hide everything. Not after what happened. But at least I can pretend I'm not planning to do what I'm going to do. And who knows? Maybe she thinks I've gone back to how I was before. Oh, also, I know what you people want. I know what the people want. There you go. That's what you wanted. I know that's what you bastards wanted. Yeah, get a good look at those. Get a good look at all of that right there. All of those tootsies right there. I know that's what you freaks are after. Alright. I'll put myself over here for the time being so I'm out of the way so you bastards can get your sick kicks. Yeah, you can get a good look at her. That's what I know you bastards want. Why am I calling y'all bastards, okay? I'm as much a pervert as y'all are. Hell, probably even more so. I am in no position to judge in the slightest. Alright, now where was I? I haven't gone back. I'd rather die than be like that again. But it would be nice if she believed that. She let her guard down. Well, it doesn't matter that much, really. Even if she finds out that I'm planning to kill her, so what? So what? I'll end her life just the same. If it comes to that, I'll do it. If I need to kill Anna to save Grace, I'll do it in a heartbeat. You know what, actually? Grace doesn't even need to be saved. Okay, you switching your tune rather quickly. Yeah. Grace is fine, somewhere far away, without a care in the world. And I'm worrying over nothing. Yeah. If only. I'll move myself if I need to. I'll keep myself right here for now. August 5th. I haven't gained any strength back yet. Am I being impatient? I might be. The doctor thinks that for sure I'm being impatient. I asked him for some exercises I could do, but he told me to shut up and rest. What are you in such a hurry for? He asked me. I couldn't tell him, so I didn't say anything. My next idea was to find a weapon. I haven't seen anything good, though. I'll still look out for something I could use, but I haven't gotten my hopes up. I mean, I could rip out the needle in my arm, next to the IV trip, but I don't think that would be a good murder weapon. And possible, but it'd be damn difficult because you have to make sure you hit the artery just right for her to bleed out. And the fact that she's in a hospital, they'd be able to treat her really quickly, so that's probably not a good idea. What then? I can't think of anything. My mind is foggy from the drugs and the pain and... God damn it. Why is there always so much bullshit? Damn it! Why do I always have to deal with this? Nothing I try is going to work. August 5th. Again. I've calmed down. I can't afford to lose my nerve. Not now of all times. No emotions. That comes when I'm safe. When we're safe. Both me and Grace. My biggest problem is not being able to walk. They've set the bones in my legs straight and everything. And it's healing in a cast. But it'll be a long time before I'm able to walk. I think. Maybe I'll be able to walk again with a crutch soon. It can help me get my strength back. I'll ask the doctor when I see him. It's early morning. I hear someone coming from down the hall. Slowly, not in a hurry. They sound like they're wearing hospital slippers. Most likely it's the doctor and a nurse. I hope it's a nurse other than Anna. I pray that it's anyone else. The door opens. The doctor comes in, and a step behind him is a nurse that is not Anna. I sigh in relief. In a lot of pain, huh? No, it's not that, doctor. Okay, the music got a little bit louder. Let me turn that down slightly. Alright, that should be good. But, well, it can wait. Unless it's urgent. It's not. Very well then. The doctor can't be over 35 years old. He's wearing a golden watch and fine-looking leather shoes. Bloody hell, the music really turned up. Why is it so goddamn loud now? He doesn't look like a doctor to me at all. More like a businessman. Alright, I'm gonna turn down the music. It's getting a little bit distracting. There we go. It says voice volume. I wonder if that's gonna be a thing later on then, if someone's gonna start speaking to me. The doctor goes from bed to bed with the nurse, checking on the patients, spending no more than a minute with each. He comes to my bed last. Okay, Mr. Friday. What was it again? Let's see here. He leaves through some papers and clicks his tongue. Ah, you fell. Yeah. How the hell did you manage to do that? Okay, yeah, again, you're the doctor, you're supposed to be helping me. Oh, let me move myself. Boop. There we go. Fucking hell, the fact that so many doctors are like rude bastards like this is not comforting. Oh. These substances were found in your blood work. Explain that mystery. Not very clever, are you? Okay, asshole. Alright, don't make me add you to my kill list as well. I already got one victim. I can add plenty more. Getting high and... Doctor, you can't say that. Oh, sue me. And you, don't do it again. Next time I won't patch you up. You hear? You know I could sue you for medical malpractice, asshole. I'll try not to. He's being rude, but it doesn't really bother me. I've got more important things on my mind. Doctor, how long until I can start walking? At least with crutches. I don't know. What? What? You're a doctor, aren't you? My doctor. The very same. Who do you think operated on you? I look down at my leg. I'm suddenly very unsure of what I'll see when the cast comes off. Can't you at least guess when I'll be able to walk? I'd rather not. The nurse, standing next to the doctor, looks uncomfortable. She's holding a hand to her forehead and sighing. But why not? Don't I deserve to know? Well, a lot of factors are at play here, you see. The doctor starts moving his right hand in complex patterns. Plenty of factors that can change how quickly you heal. A whole lot. So who can really say? Factors like what? Oh, so many of them. Okay, this guy's bullshitting me. He's a fucking liar. What the hell are you hiding? Like what? Like, He glances down at his papers. Like your blood pressure, which is crap, by the way. Are you stressing over something? Yes. No, doctor, I'm not. I'm fine. He frowns a little. Well, you'll be fine. Kick back your feet and relax. You know that'd be a lot easier to do if you gave me some entertainment, you know, a Gabe Cube would be lovely right now. I don't know, could I at least have a laptop? A tablet? Alright, if you want to give me like a fucking iPad, I'll even take that, okay? Give me something, asshole! What are you in such a hurry for, anyway? You haven't got a job waiting for you outside or anything. Huh? How'd you know that? Oh, well, nurse, He snaps his fingers, trying to remember. Anna? Anna? Nurse Anna, that's the one. She told me. And yes, I know about you two. No need to act surprised. You're a lucky guy, you know that? Yeah. When I first found out, I was against letting her take care of you, being objective and all that stuff, you know? But she really wanted to, so I thought, whatever. And she's taking it well, so it's okay. I guess. The doctor stares off into space, then looks at me and grins. Oh, I see. It's her. What? She's the reason you want to get the hell out of here, huh? I don't blame you. There's no privacy at all. No privacy here at all. Oh, no, I didn't. Don't be ashamed now. I get what it's like. He drops a smile. But you can't be thinking of those sorts of things. You've got to rest properly. Mate, I'm not looking to get my dick wet. I'm looking to get my knife wet. Alright? Alright. He leaves with a thumbs up. Two of the other patients are laughing and whistling, and one other is grumbling with must-be jealousy. Idiots. Is that a typo? Like, there seems to be like a little bit of a space right there. That looks like a typo. My journal is pressed up against me in a new hiding spot. I've moved it 3 times now. I've got to write in it. My thoughts are burning a hole in my skull. I've got to share them with someone, even if that someone's a piece of paper. But not now. She's still out there. Somewhere. August 6th. August 6th. Damn it. God damn it all. I'm stuck in here with nothing to do but lie uselessly and wait. 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 Wait and wait and wait. All I can do is wait. Nothing to do but wait. Wait, wait, wait. For how long? Who knows? It's 2 hours after I've written down those words. I'm looking at the little notebook next to my journal. I've got it in my hands. I'm amazingly lucky to have it. Someone had left both the notebook and a pen in a nightstand next to my bed. I checked the nightstand's drawers on a whim, I checked the nightstand's drawer on a whim, and there they were. Now they're the only things that keep me sane. There's no TV, or books, or even magazines in here. I'm counting the pages I've got left in the notebook, checking how much ink there is in my pen. Then she comes in. I feel my heart stop. Good evening, boys. She greets everyone, but she's only looking at me. I murmur back a hello. Meanwhile, my hands are still holding the notebook. Clutching it, actually. I can feel beads of sweat forming on my forehead. The notebook is small. Very small. My hands must be hiding it from view. Or are they? If she's noticed, Anna pays it no mind. She wheels in the car with her medication. While she's busy with the other patients, I slide the notebook and pen under my blanket, smooth it over, and lie quietly. How are you holding up, sweetie? I nearly jump at Anna's whispered words. I didn't hear her approach. Fine, I'm fine, thanks. Jack, don't you remember what I told you? It's no good putting on a brave face. I'm here for you, okay? What's this about? Does she know? I know everything. I know about everything, you see? She leans in closer. I nearly faint. Everything. Yeah? Yes. I had a little chat with your doctor, you know? And he told me, he told me all about how much trouble you're having down there. As soon as I realize what she means, my tense body loosens up. Yeah, that. It's, a bit of a problem, I guess. Oh, sweetie. Well, I'm sorry. Your health has priority over sex. But don't you worry. I'm not going anywhere. She puts her hand on my blanket and starts smoothing it out absent-mindedly. It makes me happy, though, to see you like this again. Fuck you mean again? After how you acted before your accident, I thought, never mind. Without warning, she leans in even closer. I feel her hot breath on my cheek. But since you're so eager, Jack, I promise that after you're released, I'll give you the time of your life. Oh, fucking hell. I know a lot of you bastards would kill for this, but, no, this is some yandere shit, okay? I know that this bitch had some yandere shit going on. I'll make you finally forget all about Grace. Oh, she's going there. She's going there. Oh, hoo, hoo, hoo. Yeah, that's not gonna end well. Her words are like a slap in the face. I can only stare back. Do you still care about her? I don't like that. Someone like you and someone like her, you should have never been together in the first place. Oh boy. Please, think only of me. Yup, this is some yandere shit. There's some serious yandere shit. After all, we were made for each other. If I do, if I promise I'll be with you, always, will you leave Grace out of this? No, that's no good. I can't do that. Just you asking that, it shows you're still thinking about her. She hasn't got anything to do with this. With what you did to me, and what I'll do to you. So, leave her out of it. Are you holding her somewhere? At least that girl's good for one thing. Thanks to her, you've been a good boy, even though you're still so confused. Okay, so based on our information we got so far, here's what we can gather. She drugged my ass, injured me, and is now keeping me in a bed so that she can always look after me or whatever. Oh boy, I'm going to enjoy cutting you up. Anna, please. I'm close to crying. I want to tear my hair out. Anna smiles again. Fine, sweetie. I'll promise I won't hurt her. As long as you do one thing for me. Do you know what that is? I do. Of course I do. It's something she's been telling me to do for ages since I got here. She's like a broken record. You want me to remember everything? Yep. Oh, I can't wait. When you do that, everything will be perfect. We'll be together again. Forever. So promise you'll remember. I promise I'll try. No. That's not good enough. You promised you'd try before, and look where that got us. Tell me you'll do it. I promise. I'll recall it all. Good. We'll work on that when you get out of here, but if your memory comes back to you before then, tell me before you tell anyone else. Okay? Bye-bye for now. She wheels out the card, glancing back one last time with that eerie look of hers. I can't tell her I already remember. I've known since before my injury. I've known that when we were both children, No, I can't tell her. If I do that, she wins, and Grace dies. And maybe I die too. I can't win by playing along with Anna's delusions. Chapter 2. What Jack Lost. Oh boy. Got some serious yandere shit going on here. Ain't that just fucking lovely? Damn, the music's getting intense now as well. Alright, let's continue. August 7th. Can't just sit here waiting. Got to wait, and I will, but I feel like I can't wait, either. I'm doing nothing, and it's eating me up. If a stomach is empty long enough, it starts eating itself. Do you know that? I know that. Oh boy, the walls are turning red. If I don't do something right now, I'm afraid I might go crazy. Just breathe, mate. Just breathe. I'm going to write down everything that happened. Maybe that'll help me make some sense of things. Right now, my thoughts are buzzing together in my mind like flies around a turd. I want my mind to be clear. To do what I'm going to do, and to do it properly, my mind needs to be clear. Unclouded. This notebook is small, but I think I've got enough space to write everything down. It's not a long story. So here it goes. Everything. Flashback sequence time. Oh, nice Asian market you got here. I met Anna. Met her again after so many years in the store where I worked. Grace wasn't there at the time. It wasn't a coincidence that Anna visited the store when she did. It couldn't have been. She must have been following me. The first time she came in, I was at the cash register. She walked straight to me, cutting in line. Oh yeah, proper etiquette there you got going on, lass. An old woman an old woman was busy counting her change and didn't complain. Nobody else complained either. Anna stood there a while, staring at me. Then she said, No, no, I can't do this. I can't start here. I can't do it. There's already too much of that woman in my life. I've got to start with someone else. Someone I miss. Grace. There she is. Grace was a girl who worked at the same store that I worked at. She was, and still is, a kind, sweet girl. She is a little quiet, but that's perfectly fine. I hated her. I hated most people. And most things. I was a real asshole. Hey, join the club, buddy. I didn't spend time with other people. Whenever a coworker invited me somewhere, I turned them down. I didn't chat with anyone during breaks either. That was just how I was, how I'd always been. I avoided Grace too, of course. She tried to talk to me a few times, but then I started avoiding her even more. I only took shifts I thought she wouldn't take. The times we still ended up working together, I stayed as far away from her as I could. It worked for a while. Then came the day we talked. Really talked for the first time. I was restocking the shelves along an old, greasy, long-haired man when Grace came along. I didn't even look at her. Instead, I became very interested in stacking cans of food onto the lower shelves. I waited for her to leave. Dawn, you can switch with me, alright? You can go help Susie. I already did the bottom shelves there. Dawn, the old man, thanked her and left. And Grace started working next to me. Yeah, because that's how women are. Yeah, if you completely ignore them and make it clear you're avoiding them, I'm sure they are definitely going to want to come up next to you and talk to you. Because that's how women act. That's just how people act. Yeah, if you avoid them, they're going to want to be close to you. Yeah. A minute went by. I found that I couldn't work in peace. Just her being there made me upset. I had to say something. I'm fine on my own. If you want to take a break or something, you can. I'm fine on my own. Oh, no. How am I doing this? I see. Can't you take a hint? I thought then. It's his back, you know. What? Dawn's back hurts a lot, so I asked him to switch. Oh. I see. He has trouble with the lower shelves, so I get it. I didn't do it to bother you. I swear. I said I get it. Okay. We went on restocking in silence for about another minute. I know you don't like me very much, so I thought you might think I was bothering you on purpose. So, I'm sorry. I sighed. Who says I don't like you? You motherfucker. You have said multiple times here that you didn't like her at the time. Well, right now, in this flashback, at this particular moment right now, but you know what I fucking mean. Huh? Don't you? You're always avoiding me. Yeah, don't take that personally. That's just how I am. I don't care about other people. You know, I really don't like how similar this is to myself. I'm not liking that. Fucking dumbass. Okay, that's not like, okay, that, you're, okay. Alright, dickhead. Listen, it's fine to be antisocial, it's fine to not like people, but at the same time, you don't have to be a callous cunt. Oh, you're talking about yourself. Never mind. Never mind, it makes sense now. And now it's more similar to myself than I would have liked. God damn it. If I could go back in time and punch myself in the mouth, I would. And that's how I feel about myself after I do any kind of reconciliation on my past actions. So, you like me? What? No, I didn't say that. Get a clue. I'm just kidding. We didn't talk for the rest of the day, so I thought that was that. She'll leave me alone, I thought. Now that she knows I prefer it that way. But she didn't. I always thank my lucky stars that she didn't leave me alone after that. Maybe she should have, though. For her own sake. I hope she can forgive me. Do you think that he's personally, or, on purposely was callous towards other people to keep them at arm's length? Because, I guess, Anna, who he seems to have known for a good portion of his life, seems to be very obsessive and, put simply, yeah, yandere, so anyone who gets too close might become a target or a victim of her. That's the thinking I have going on currently. Then I get a sip of water as well. My eye. Oh, excuse me. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, 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 ay. Okay, 1 second. Just gotta take a brief stretch here. Oh my god, my back. Oh fuck, why is my back so sore? Oh god damn it. Yeah. Okay. Ow. Ah, seriously, what the fuck? Why is my back so sore? It's okay. It's okay. Ow. That's weird. Did I sleep weird last night or some shit? Why does my back hurt so much? I don't know, man. Alright, let's continue. Let me move my microphone a little bit closer. There we go. Writing about the past has been a good idea. Right now, it doesn't even bother me where I am, who I'm with. I'm thinking of Grace, remembering the way that she smiled, is giving me courage. She got hurt because of me, so I would do anything to make her safe and happy. The weather was nice out today. The sky was blue. There's a tiny window on the wall to my left. I can look through it I can look through it if I twist my head around. Small patch of ah, the small patch of sky is the only beautiful thing around here. That and my memories of her. Where'd the music go? Hi, Jack. Hi. A beautiful morning, isn't it? Let's give it our all today. Yep, let's do that. It's kind of funny seeing like these stereotypical anime characters just on the backdrop of like the these seem like actual photographs of like a store. So it's just the juxtaposition I find very funny because I mean it's just like the tone shift or the tone conflict I find to be funny. Who knows? Maybe it's like gonna pull that thing where these are all manifestations of how Jack views the world and views people against like like the real world backdrop. I don't know. It's kind of funny. It's probably on purpose. Well, I mean, maybe it's alluding to more than it actually is. Who knows? I'm probably just reading into it too much. Yep, let's do that. Um, your uniform is kind of all wrinkly, isn't it? Oh, yeah, it is. I haven't gotten iron, so. Geez, you're really hopeless, aren't you? Listen, it's not on my job description to have my uniform yet ironed out. As long as it functions, that's all that matters. I wouldn't go that far. I could iron your clothes for you, if you say pretty please. August 8th. After that one time, Grace started coming up to me more and more, and talking to me more and more. It was just a gradual thing. Just hello and goodbye and how are you doing at first. Eventually, they grew to full conversations. Well, I say full conversations. They were still pretty bare bones. I noticed how friendly she was being, of course. But I didn't push her away. I couldn't tell why I didn't do that. I surprised myself every day by not telling her to screw off. Hey, Jack. There's this bar just down the road. I heard it's a good place to go. So, how about we go there? After work today? To relax. And when she asked myself, and when she asked me out for drinks, I surprised myself even further by saying, sure. Okay, look at you actually being sociable. How do you like it here? Is it nice? It's alright, I guess. Wonder what kind of. Oh, you can't see it. Wonder what booze that is. The fucking goose head. I think I've seen it before, but I have no idea. It's just kind of funny seeing how everything is supposed to be like kind of washed out, and then there's just this fucking goose head. I don't know. Maybe we can sell me some car insurance later. I don't really know, honestly. I don't go to places like this. Oh, well, I don't either. Not a lot. But I thought it would be fun, you know? Grace ordered a Jack and Coke. Good choice. I didn't know what to get, so I asked for one too. My drinks came quickly. They were cool and pleasantly sweet, but I couldn't enjoy mine. I was in a bad mood. The waitress had giggled while taking my order, and I took it as an insult, or was something else just as dumb. I can't remember exactly. Feels good to relax after a long day at work, doesn't it? I grumbled. What is it, Jack? Nothing. I sipped my drink. Something's bothering you, isn't it? I said it's nothing. I'm just not cut out for this stuff. Oh, I'm sorry. You don't have to drink if you don't want to. I don't mean that. I mean, all this. I gestured at everything around us. Doing things with people. Huh? Why? You wouldn't get it even if I explained. We're just too different. I've had it rough in life. Really? I'm sorry to hear that. But that doesn't mean you can't enjoy yourself now. Well, it would be a shame not to do fun things just because of that. No, what I'm saying is, it's just not fun for me. I don't like this. How can you say that? We've barely been in here for 10 minutes. And it's a complicated thing to understand, especially when you are not used to social interactions or going out and being around other meatbags. I just know. She didn't seem happy I said that. So, you want to leave? I hadn't actually thought of leaving. I just complained to complain. Oh, you're one of those assholes. Well, you can't leave. Wait, I can't? Not yet. Oh yeah? Yes. If you keep going like this, you're never gonna have any fun in life. Well, okay, who are you to determine what's fun for me or not? So, promise you'll at least give being with me a chance. You want me to stay here longer? Yes. At least another hour. Fucking hell. A whole hour? Please? Fine. I can do an hour. Thank you. You won't regret it. We'll see. Yeah, sure. It seemed like such a long time. There was a clock on the wall opposite me. I was going to stare at it for the whole hour, counting down the minutes. Then, when the hour passed, I would get up and leave. Simple as that. But then something happened. There we go. Grace was having trouble. I had never seen her so awkward. She was stammering and struggling to find stuff to talk about. I realized it was because I was just sitting there, barely saying anything. I was acting all grumpy too. That couldn't have helped. Back in the store, with so many distractions around us, it had been easy for her to chat with me every so often. A few words here and there. I hadn't had much else to do back then besides nod. Sitting down, talking face to face, it simply couldn't work like that. After a few more failed attempts to get the ball rolling, Grace gave up. She sat there, looking at her drink instead of me. She was most likely working up the courage to end this early. In just a few minutes, I'd be free to leave. I found I couldn't stand that, so I started talking. I said the first thing that came to mind, no matter how stupid. I don't know why I did it. It felt so unlike me, both feeling bad for someone and talking with no filter. Or unlike the past me. Maybe I was finally warming up to Grace. Or maybe it was the alcohol. I don't know. Maybe it was both. The reasons don't matter. What matters is that it happened. Back then, there was a part of me that never relaxed, no matter what. No, it wasn't even a part of me. Pretty much all of me was like that. Like a fist that wouldn't unclench. But now I found I could relax it. Little by little by little. And before I knew it, I really was having fun in this girl's presence. Talking to her, laughing with her, simply spending time with her. What do we talk about? I don't remember. What I do remember is that I had more fun than I had in years. When the hour passed, I didn't say anything. Stayed there for hours longer. I do remember one thing we talked about actually. we somehow got on the topic of family. What is your family like, Jack? Ah, I can't say. Oh, I see. You don't have to talk about it if you don't want to. I'm sorry I asked. I'm kind of not on speaking terms with my family either. Why is that? That's, Actually, I don't really talk with other people that much, or hang out with them. Well, outside of work. I'm kind of alone all of the time. What? Really? Someone like you? Yeah. This surprised me. I was surprised a lot back then. I never thought Grace was anything like me. But you're so friendly with the people at the store. That's all it is. It's not that I wouldn't like to spend more time with them, but I don't know. It feels like if I let them in, they're going to turn out not nice. But you're different. You're just trying to get by. I don't think you'd use someone. God, when I say it like that, it doesn't sound right at all. You must think I'm really weird. I'm sorry. No, I don't think you are. It makes sense, what you said. Really? Thank you, Jack. I really, really hope you understand. And I'm so happy that you do. I really feel like you're someone I can trust. We went out for drinks then again the next week, and then once more the week after. We went out for drinks again the next week, then once more the week after. I already said that. The week after that, we had dinner together at a greasy little restaurant where we could afford to eat. I tried to impress her by ordering wine. I never had wine. It was disgusting. But I had guessed it would be disgusting, so I forced my way through the glass anyway. I even said it was delicious. Then Grace tried some and told me it was spoiled. She teased the hell out of me for that. I wasn't bitter about it. I laughed along. Strange how quickly people can change, sometimes. Soon we started going out more often, to bars, cheap restaurants, places like that. We took a lot of walks together too, and one time we even went to the movies. After about a month of this, I asked Grace if she'd be my girlfriend. What? Am I not your girlfriend already? Oh. And that's how it went. Huh. That easy, huh? August 9th. A few weeks later, she told me what happened to her back when she was still living with her family. I know for a while that something happened. Something she hadn't shared with anyone before. But when she told me, and what it was, a few of the things she said, no, I shouldn't write it down here. It feels wrong. It's not mine to tell. What if someone found this journal? I had never imagined she was living with such a burden. When I found out, I felt crushed. I know. God, I feel like an idiot. And after I told you I'd had it rough. No, it's fine. Don't feel bad about it. Please. You've got your troubles and I've got mine. I know, but can't we do something? There's nothing to do. It's all over now. All I can do is keep looking forward, you know? I hugged her and told her how brave she was for telling me. I told her I'd protect her, keep her safe forever, and I meant it. And I failed her, but that comes later. For now, I figured I should tell her what my own troubles had been. You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. It's okay. I do want to. I managed to keep quiet about my past. I had only alluded to things. Now I told her everything. It wasn't a long story. What? Nothing? You don't remember anything? Okay, it's not exactly nothing, but my teen years are fuzzy, and everything before that, it's like it doesn't exist. What about your family? I don't know. Maybe I had one. There was a lot of institutions before I turned 18. Oh, Jack. I'll tell you about those times if you want, but there's not a lot to tell. Nothing really ever happened to me. I wish I could tell you everything about my life. I really do, but I can't. That's fine. Did you ever try to find out about my life before then? Yeah. Uh-oh. I didn't. Why not? I don't know. I just never felt like it, I guess. I must have known, even back then, that some memories are best left buried. I'm sure I would like to remember if I could. But you're fine with it? Yeah. Well, okay. Tell me about the times you can remember then. So, I went on to tell her about the few bland memories I had. Chapter 3. No More Stalling. August 10th. I could write about all the talks we had, about the first night we spent together, about looking for an apartment and then finding it, about moving in, about pretty much anything that only involved the two of us. But I think it's time to move on. This isn't a feel-good journal after all. It was a Thursday, coming up to a year since Grace and I started dating. I was at the cash register. Grace wasn't in the store. Oh, here we go. An old lady was counting her change, slowly and with trembling hands, when Anna walked in. Anna didn't buy anything. She went for the register, towards me, empty-handed. The sight of her approaching me made my heart start beating like mad. My head hurt. I knew the moment I saw her that she meant trouble. Jack? My God! Is that you, Jack? She had the nerve to pretend she stumbled on me by accident, like she hadn't tracked me down. But I didn't have it together. I couldn't see through her acting. I was confused, panicking, not sure why. Excuse me, miss? Is it you? Please don't cut in line, miss. It's not fair to the other customers. The old lady was tackling her mess of coins. She didn't seem to notice much around her. Don't play silly with me, Jack. It's you, isn't it? Yes, my name is Jack, but you've got me confused with someone else. There's a lot of Jacks out there. Oh, come on. You're you, all right. I put my hand on the counter to steady myself. She reached out as if to place her hands on mine. I jerked my hand back like she was going to bite me. It's me. It's Anna. Don't you remember your old friend? No, we've never met. I guess it has been a while. 15 years? Not me. Must be someone else. Anna stared right at me. Thrill me. I thought I'd either boil or freeze. Sure, it's you. Let's go somewhere and talk about old times. I know a great restaurant just 2 streets over. Look, lady. Even if I was this friend of yours, I have a job to do. So let me get on with it. You're bothering the customers. The customers weren't bothered one bit. If they hated anyone, it's probably me. After all, I was being so rude to this pretty, charming girl who only wanted to talk to her friend. That's a good point, Jack. What are you doing in this place? A pile of trash. Someone like you doesn't belong here. I was through trying to reason with her. Crossed my arms and said nothing. hoping she would notice that my heart was pounding way too fast. Anna gave me a good, hard look. So that's how it is. I'll see you later, Jack. And she went away. I let out a long breath I hadn't noticed I was holding. It felt awful. Even worse, I felt Anna had been right. There definitely had been something familiar about her. But I didn't want to find out any more. Next time she comes in, I'll treat her the same way. I told myself, guessing correctly, there'd be a next time. Guessing wrongly that it'd be at the store. I'll do it again and again until she gives up. I don't know what she wants, but I won't give an inch. The old lady cried out. She'd found a quarter. August 11th. It's weird, isn't it? How I can just write today's date just like that, and then go right to telling about something that happened months ago. I should write down when that stuff happened. But it was so long ago. I don't think I can remember the exact dates. Who cares? This is only for me anyway. It could be a jumbled mess. Sometimes I feel I should write more about what's happening now. But nothing is happening. So fuck it. When I told Grace about the girl who called herself Anna, and who called me Jack even though we didn't wear name tags, she took it like it was good news. That's amazing, Jack. She must have recognized you from childhood. You said 15 years, didn't she? That's right from the time you can't remember. Okay, so Homeboy is about, what? I don't know, maybe like 20, 28-ish, around that time. Yeah, he's probably ranging from either 25 to 28, maybe even 30. Who knows? We're about an hour, a little more, about an hour in, so we have about 2 more hours of the game left, I think. Also, 1 second. So I don't forget, let me set an alarm for something. There we go. Apologies, just had to set that really fast. The hell? There we go, that's better. Okay. God, my back is hurting today. What the fuck? I must have really slept on it weird. Okay. Ow. Ow. I don't know. She might be some sort of scam artist. I just come up with that idea of Anna being a scam artist. Seemed like a good enough excuse not to go near her again. Yeah, right. Come on, Jack. At least give her the benefit of the doubt. I don't need her, Grace. I've got you. Jack, I'm not telling you to sleep with her. Don't be so rude to her next time, okay? I wasn't being rude. You so were. Okay, so what if I was? Not fair to her. She seems like a nice girl. And don't you think it'd be good for you too? To be friends with her? To be friends with her? No, not really. She could tell you about your past. Then maybe some things you would start making sense. You could put whatever happened behind you. But nothing happened. Something must have happened, Jack. People don't... Grace fell silent. Instead of continuing, she started running her fork through the peas on her plate. We were having dinner. People don't what? Well, people don't do that at night unless something happened to them. I keep telling you, It must be some weird kind of insomnia. Nothing more. Sleeping pills don't work on it. Something will. Eventually. Well, but why not try this? The memories you have. It's like they want out. I think they should get out too. Then you won't be scared of whatever happened anymore. And how does that work exactly? You'll be able to face it properly. It's helped me a lot, thinking about what happened to me, seeing it's not so bad as I thought it was. I stubbornly refused to answer, went on eating like there hadn't been a conversation at all. What Grace had referred to was something I'd only recently found out. Apparently, I shouted and kicked that night a lot. Sometimes I all-out screamed. Maybe I still do all that, but who knows? Maybe the staff and patients here are too polite to point it out. No, I don't scream at night anymore. I'm fairly sure I don't. Though, that's not to say I can sleep all that well. Funny how at one point, something like that was the biggest problem in my life. It was so long ago. Or at least it feels like so long ago. So much has happened since then. Anyway, the morning after, I would wake up sweaty and tired. But it wasn't until Grace told me about the screaming that I found out why. Grace said it happened about once a week. It really freaked her out the first time it happened, but then she got used to it. Or as used to it as you can get. It makes me feel like an asshole, realizing how nonchalant I was about it. Screaming every few nights in my sleep was, I felt, a small price to pay so I wouldn't have to bother with the past. But it didn't matter. In the end, if I decided to face the past or not. Either way, it was coming. The second time Anna and I met as adults, we were neighbors. I was coming back from a morning shift at the store. I went to her building, up to the second floor, down the hall to mine and Grace's door, and I froze. There was someone standing in front of our door. That someone was her. Anna? Jack? Oh goodness! What are you doing here? Don't tell me you... She pointed at the door as if to ask if I lived there. Yes, that's my apartment. Oh, you fool, you gave it away, you should have denied it. No, you never confirm your place of residence to someone you don't know. No. As you damn well know. The hallway air felt warm and stale, soup-like. What are you doing here? I was going to say hello to my new neighbor. So, hello. Wait, huh? And here. She pushed something in my hands. It was a plate wrapped in plastic wrap. There was something brown on the plate. Brownies. I'm sure you'll like them, Jack. But we're not neighbors. I spat the words out. Yes, we are. I'm right over there. Sorry if you hear any barking in the background. There's a dog. Bloody hell, why does this dog bark so damn much? Anna showed me the door to the right of mine. Ah. Oh my god, why the hell is this dog barking so much? What does it hope to get? Fucking hell, man. That place had been empty for weeks. I'm pretty sure the guy who lived there before was a heroin addict. He didn't seem so bad now. What an amazing coincidence, though. To think we'd end up living so close by again. It's not a coincidence, is it? Pardon? Come on, really? What are you trying to do? It's obvious you planned this. There's no way something like this could happen by accident. Anna laughed. There was the sound of a fork scraping a plate. Well, you can believe it's a coincidence, or you can believe it's not. Either way, We'll be seeing each other pretty often. Enjoy the brownies. Thanks. I'm not a big fan of sweet stuff, but I'm sure Grace will love them. And that's your second mistake, letting someone know your associate. That is foolish. That is incredibly foolish. Grace? Who is Grace? My girlfriend. I point at our door with my thumb. You idiot. We live together. You are a fucking idiot. My idea was that, in case she was acting like this because she was interested in me, I'd gently tell her I was taken. Grace. Yes. She must be a nice girl. The best I've ever known. She's lucky to have you. It's the other way around. Well, it's been nice chatting. I'll say hi to Grace for you. I should go in and say hello myself. No need. And she's not here right now. But, bye. I pretend to unlock the door. It was already unlocked because Grace was home. I slipped in and shut the door in Anna's face. In the apartment, I feel I could breathe again. You know, it's implying that this apartment is kind of like a slum house, not super expensive, but just from this image, it looks really damn nice. You know what I'd kill to do to have an island in my goddamn apartment? I need water. Okay, ow, back, ow. Okay. Son of a bitch. Talk to this girl. Be friends with her. Not a chance. She creeped the hell out of me. Writing all this down, I can see why Grace thought I was overreacting. The plain facts of it don't seem that bad at all. A friend I hadn't seen in years noticed me at my workplace, talked with me a bit, and then happened to move in right next to me. But I knew right from the start that there was something off about her. That's not something to ignore. Paranoid? Yeah. But in this case, I was right to be paranoid. It's because I let my guard down that all this shit happened. Still no word from the doctor about when I'll be able to get out of here. In fact, I hadn't seen him in days. I hope he's just busy. What if something happened to him? That's the paranoia talking again. No, that's not paranoia. That's plain stupid. Anna can't make a doctor disappear and get away with it. But I've got to say, if this doctor did disappear, it wouldn't be much of a loss to the hospital, I think. I'll have to ask him to give me some next exercises I can do. My neck hurts from craning my neck to the side all the time to look at the sky. Well, at least the weather's bad now. I'm not looking there as much. It's weird how little neck pain has caused me trouble, with how broken and battered the rest of me is. No, I probably shouldn't mention my neck to him. That might up my dosage. And what it would do then, with my brain turned to mush. Maybe then I'd be happy. In any case, I have things to do. I need a clear mind to do them. I hope that what I'm writing makes sense. I hope I haven't gone down the rabbit hole already, and all I'm doing is scrawling line after line of meaningless chicken scratch. But that'd be pretty funny, I guess, in a pretty unfunny way. August 12th. Anna's brownies were tasty. I didn't have any, but Grace said so. You shouldn't have had any of them. Who knows what they're laced with? Again, hindsight and all that shite, but still. I wanted to throw the brownies into the trash, but Grace caught wind of them too quickly. She's like a bloodhound when it comes to sweet stuff. Chocolate especially. And then, of course, I had to explain where I got them. Huh. Weird. I know, right? There's no way it's a coincidence. Yeah, it must be a sign. Oh, Grace. Grace, that's... Sign of what? That she's stalking me? You know, it is weird that she was stalking me, since she knew where I lived, but that she didn't know about Grace. I mean, she couldn't have known how surprised she was. I don't think she was acting. Was it just a coincidence then? No, absolutely not. That I refuse to accept. I think I'll go say hi. I could make something for her too. Do you have any butter left? I want to bake your cookies. Yeah, and then you'll eat most of your own. Hey! I don't see the point of going to visit her, though. We've seen more than enough of her already. We live so close by. We're neighbors. I want us to get started on the right foot. And maybe she and I could be friends. I think that'd be nice. I wrapped my arms around her. Of course, you deserve that. But please find a friend that's not her. Why? Once again, I couldn't properly explain why. I couldn't put it down as anything more than a hunch, a gut feeling I'd get whenever I was near her. At least I've got to see her for myself, to see if she's really such a horrible person. Trust me, you'd be better off without it. The next day, in the afternoon, I was lying down on our sofa. I was nursing a headache that had been with me since the morning. Grace told me she'd be right back. She went out of the apartment with something in her hands, and then a smell of freshly baked cookies wafted out of the kitchen. It took me about 2 minutes to piece the puzzles together. Ah, shit, I whispered. I was immediately up. Not good, not good. Panic struck me harder than I would expect. It was like, with Grace seeing Anna Ball by herself, some vulnerable part of me was exposed. I wanted to bring Grace back, lock the door and keep her safe, and never, ever let her out of my sight. But I also didn't want to go in there. I just stood there, held my head in my hands, wondering what the hell I'd do. All at once, I was telling myself to go there. You coward! But also to stay here. You idiot! And somewhere far away, a tiny little voice, a very tiny, very little, was telling me I was overreacting. Then there came the sound of glass breaking. It had come from where else? On his apartment. I went to the wall that separated our apartments. There was no sound at all. Nothing to explain the crash. I finally overcame my cowardice. I dashed out from our apartment to hers. When I got there, I saw broken glass, and blood, and Grace kneeling down, and Anna stood above her, and they were both smiling. They stopped when I noticed me there, out of breath and confused. Jack? Hi, Jack. Did you decide to join us? No, What the hell is going on? This? Anna waved her hand at the floor. All the bits of glass, white ceramic actually. There were also scattered cookies and drops of blood. Yes, that! Just looking at the blood made me feel sick, like I was going to throw up, but I couldn't peel my eyes away from it. I had always been around like that around blood, never had the stomach for it. Grace was picking up the broken piece of ceramic. There was a little accident. An accident? Yes. What else? Grace, what happened? It's my fault, really. The cookies were harder than I thought, so I dropped the whole plate. And it was Anna's plate, too. Be careful, Grace. You might cut yourself. She cut herself already, look! Huh? She only now noticed the blood around her. But I... Grace checked her hand, turned them around a few times to see it from every angle, but found no cuts there. It's not me. It's my blood. What? Anna was, I just noticed, holding her left hand tightly with her right. There was a little blood trickling from between her knuckles. Oh no! Ray's hands hovered around Anna's. She looked willing to help, but afraid she'd do something wrong. How did this even happen? I tried to pick up some of the pieces. They're pretty sharp, aren't they? Hang on, Anna, I'm fine. I don't need you to do anything. The way Anna said that was forceful, almost harsh. Grace backed away. I can still help. She remembered I was there. Jack, go get some gauze. We have gauze. Useless. Frustrated, more frustrated than I had ever seen her before, Grace ran off to get the gauze herself. She left me there, in the belly of the beast. I tried being polite. Shame about the cookies. No real shame. I didn't get to eat a single one. Well, actually. She picked one up with the 3 fingers in her left hand. Some of her blood got on the cookie. Before I could say anything, she ate it in one bite. Jesus. It's not bad. They're still warm. Do you want one? I'll pass. God, you make me sick. That's not a very nice thing to say, Jack. If anyone else said it. But I'll forgive you. She licked her lips. I should have left. But I was like a frog being stared down by a snake. I wonder what's taking Grace so long. She must be flustered. Poor girl. So much worry about a teeny little cut. It's not serious? It's not. How do you know? I've seen a lot of cuts. I can imagine. Anna laughed. I'm a nurse. That I couldn't imagine. Still hard to believe, though I see proof of it every day. There's a lot of blood. You don't believe me? Look. She showed me her hand. The cut ran from the base of her thumb towards the middle of her hand. Yeah, that's not a tiny cut. The wound was thin, but long and ragged. The skin around the wound was pale and moist, showing how fresh the cut was. I could have puked. Oh, does it look bad? Don't worry, it won't even scar. Stop that. You're really a... I don't remember what I was going to say. It wasn't nice in any case. What stopped me was Grace coming back. Sorry. There wasn't any gauze. Here. She brought a roll of pink toilet paper. I hope this is good enough. Thank you, Grace. I don't need it. You don't? No. See? The blood stopped. Anna flashed me a smile. The corners of her mouth were still red. August 13th. Good day today. Didn't see Anna once. But enough of that. After what happened, where I left off yesterday, I was sure Grace and I were on the same page. But no. In the end, I was the only one who cleaned up that bloody mess on the floor. I threw away the cookies before Anna can get her hands on any more. Back in our apartment, Grace let out a long sigh. What a mess, am I right? Yeah, and it was all my fault. I meant Anna. You did just meet her, right? Yes? And? Well, I can see why you've been avoiding her, if that's what you mean. Thank you. She's beautiful. I thought she would be some shy little girl or a crazy cat lady or something. But she's like a model. What? No. Don't try to deny it, Jack. It's why you don't want to go near her, isn't it? You don't want to be tempted. God damn it, Grace, don't let your insecurities get the better of you! I shook my head. I really didn't see her that way. Now with a little more perspective, I can say it's true. What a waste of good looks. She's much more beautiful than me. Hey, don't say that. She's not. She is. Grace dropped her gaze to stare at her hands. And she wasn't mad that I ruined her plate. She wasn't scared of the blood either. She's just so... I took her hands in mine. They were cold. Grace, Jack, you are beautiful and kind. More beautiful and kind than any other girl in the world. I am lucky as hell to have you. My cheeks burned. I must have looked like a tomato. I wasn't used to saying stuff like this. I mean it. So don't say stuff like that. Okay? Oh. Grace blinked like she'd just woken up. Oh. I've been saying a lot of dumb stuff, I guess. I'm sorry. I'm a real hassle, huh? No, don't say that. And don't say you're sorry either. You've done nothing to feel sorry for. She apologized way too often. August 15th. I didn't write anything yesterday. The pain in my leg made it so I couldn't focus. I've been hurting like a bitch these past few days. I gave in and asked the doctor about it. He's fine, by the way. Didn't disappear or anything. Must have taken a few days off. I asked him about the pain. I asked if he could do anything about it. Apparently, the pain is a good sign. I think that's what he said. So, I guess my leg is healing all right. But it still hurts. When the doctor went away, I complained out loud that it hurts. One of the other patients must have thought that I was talking to him. Patients here are not the same guys I mentioned before. Maybe one is, but that's all. The others went away. To another part of the hospital, or home, or maybe to the morgue. I don't know. I wasn't keeping track. So I said something about how my leg hurt, and a guy on the bed next to me, kid actually, can't be more than 18 or 19, starts talking to me. I think he was saying how he's in a lot of pain too. I couldn't understand most of it though. His jaw's been wired shut. Anything he tries to say turns to moans and a lot of drool. Then a nurse came in. Not Anna, and told him he shouldn't speak if he wants his mouth to get better. So he shut up. Not much else happened. My leg really is bothering me. It's a deep pain. It doesn't feel like it's healing. It feels wrong in a way that makes my teeth hurt too. Stop with the leg now. I have to get my mind off it. It hurts so much. I'll check where I left off the day before yesterday and go from there. You're not coming with us? Again? No, I don't feel like it. But Anna is so great to hang out with. Yesterday we went window shopping, then we went to a cafe, and then we had ice cream in the park. Sounds fun. It was. Anna is a really interesting person. You should give her a chance. I want all of us to be friends. So please, come along. No, I'll pass. Sorry. A moment later, Anna came in without knocking. She never knocked anymore. Ready, Grace? Yes, in a minute. Grace heaved a sigh. Are you sure you don't want to go? Yes, I'm sure. You'll have fun without me. Okay then, some other time. We kissed. Anna's not happy about that. Have fun. We will. Bye. Grace and Anna became friends. Good friends, very soon after they first met. I was against it, but found it hard to complain, seeing Grace so happy. They spent quite a lot of time together. Whenever I said anything about this, Grace would tease me. She'd said I was jealous. But she would also invite me to come along. I always declined. I eventually got used to it, and things were quiet for a while. Once at the store, I was applying discounts during work hours. I should have been done before we opened up, but someone had been slacking off. I won't point fingers. It was Don, the old guy. Really being courteous there, buddy. Ay. 1 second, please. There we go. Ow. Let me get another sip of water. Bloody hell. One second, I saw a message real quick. I just gotta take care of it. Okay. Sorry about that. I have a feeling some real fuck shit's gonna happen soon. Well, we know that Jack is gonna get really injured soon, but I wonder how much of the game is gonna be flashbacks. I think there are multiple endings to the game also, so that'll be interesting to see. So I was the one stuck wondering what kind of dog food the 20% off should go on, or something like that. The list they gave us were always terrible, so full of corrections you could barely read them. Shite. As I was about to choose at random where to apply the discount sticker, someone put a hand on my shoulder. Oh, Anna. There was a tightness in my chest, but it passed within seconds. As I said, I'd gotten used to it. She didn't scare me anymore. Hi. How are you, Jack? I'm alright, thanks. Hey, random question. Do you like big dogs or small dogs? Big dogs, I guess. Of course you would. I see. I bent down and placed a sticker, reducing the price of dog food that had one of those wiener dogs in the packaging. Grace is in the break room, by the way. I know. I was just there. But I wanted to see you. Yeah? Why? I hadn't seen you at all this past week, you know. Didn't you notice? I guess. I was called into work a lot. You must have been busy here too. Yep, busy. We should meet more often. After all these years apart, we must have a lot of stories to tell, huh? Yeah, maybe. Jack, you mentioned dogs, right? Right. Was that because of Buddy? Who's Buddy? So you really don't remember anything? Nope. I don't remember this Buddy, and I don't remember knowing you either. Of course, now I do know about Buddy. I don't remember his breed or how old he was, or anything other than his name, really, but I do know of him. A certain picture book told me. That's really too bad. But it'll all come back to you, I'm sure. Who knows? But he was a really sweet dog. You liked him a lot. I shrugged. And he loved you. But then again, that dog loved everyone. He was so trusting. Too trusting? I'm sure he was. Are you really fine with not knowing so much about your life, Jack? Yeah, I am. I'm used to it by now. I think it would feel weird if I could remember, actually. I suppose it's easier, in a way. There are some things best forgotten after all, aren't there? Yeah. Huh. Yeah. Of course there are. And I wish some of those things would have had the decency to stay forgotten. Why mention it now, though? Oh, no reason. I was just a little curious. Uh-huh. I didn't believe her. I sensed that there was something in particular she wanted me to remember. I do know what that is now, but I still don't know why she wants me to remember what she did. Is it some sick form of love, or does she want to finish the job? I have a feeling that eventually he's going to start writing down what he remembers in the book, and somehow Anna's going to get it. Also, I recognize some of these packaging on the back. Like, these are like a cookie brand I recognize. I forget the name of it, but I've seen them before. They're like these thin, crispy cookies. Actually, I think I recognize a good amount of these packaging in the background. I think these are like fruit snacks. These might be Fig Newtons. Bloody hell, part of these walls seem very familiar to me. Well, it's definitely an American grocery store, I can tell you that. Or it might be a Sprouts, maybe a Whole Foods. I don't know. Is it both? I don't know. I really don't. Her mind was such a mystery to me now, as it ever was. Interlude. Anna in Wonderland. Oh, we're taking this from Anna's point of view? Dear diary, I found him. It was beautiful. It was like fate. It was fate. As soon as I came to the city, I caught his scent in the air. A little, but mostly I smelled homeless people and gasoline. Is she gonna be revealed to be like some Eldritch horror or some kind of shit like that? Why did you go all the way out here, Jack? You love nature, the smell of pines, where we grew up. I was ready to spend weeks looking for you, Jack. Or months. Years if I had to. I even got a job at the hospital here. They're understaffed, so it was easy. But there you were, in the first store I went to. I didn't even go in to look for you. Fate, fate, fate. But you were a little strange. Surely you recognize me. I haven't changed that much, have I? I mean, it's been a while, and I have tried to make myself pretty for you, in every way I can think of. But you knew it was me, right? I knew it was you. You haven't forgotten me. Were you pretending? Playing a game? Yes, that must be it. Well, I love to wait and see what you're doing, dear, but I've been a patient girl for far too long. Oh, she's gonna be revealed some fuck shit about Grace. Dear Diary, Friday. Jack Friday. I knew he'd change his name to that, but it's just so funny, isn't it? We'll have to change it back, Jack, for when we're married. I want the real one to follow my first name. Jack Friday. It made me giggle when I saw it in your employee records, darling. Ah, fuck. I just had a peek, nothing more. Just to see where you live. I wanted to follow you home at first, but then I thought, well, typo. Hey, wouldn't it be insanely romantic if the next time I saw you, we were living right next to each other? I know you're playing your little game of you don't know me anymore, but that's not too much, is it? Being neighbors? You won't be angry, right? Even if it makes you angry, I have to do at least this, right? I can't wait anymore. I'm tired of being by myself. I've waited this long already. I prepared for you so much. Maybe you won't be mad. Please don't be mad. Please. P.S. One other thing, darling. The street where you live isn't in a terrible part of town? Run down and cheap and even dangerous? I haven't been here for long, but I think that's right. Is that part of your game too? And working in the store? That must be it as well. Someone like you should never work there. Instead, you should be, gosh, I can't even imagine what. And isn't that perfect? I don't want you working anywhere. I want you all for me. Oh, god damn it, this bitch is crazy. Dear Diary. This street is worse than I thought. God, the smell. Do you really know what you're doing, Jack? No, I shouldn't doubt you. I know. The rent is cheap at least. Very cheap. More important than that, or anything else, there was a vacancy right next to your door to your apartment. You're gonna say fate again? I can't wait to move in. We'll be neighbors. I'll see so much of you, it'll make me drunk. Fucking hell. Dear Diary, what a beautiful dump. I said this to the landlord when I brought my things here. He thought I was complaining. He said I should have checked out their apartment before I rented it. He's an idiot. There could be a swarm of rats or roaches living in this apartment, or crack addicts for that matter, and I wouldn't give a darn. But still, I can't keep it dirty forever. I have to practice my homemaking skills. Time to make this dump a home. It's kind of funny they say that with a juxtaposition when everything we've seen on the inside that actually seems pretty nice. Dear Diary, just back from a quick jog, gotta stay in shape, and the brownies are just about done. I know, I should have kept an eye on them. But I've been doing this for long enough, you know. The brownies are perfect. Not burnt, not raw, just right. I hope he likes them. It's gonna get fucked from here on out. Yep, here we go. Here we go. Time to take a look into the mind of a schizo. Jack. I don't know if I can go on. Who is this girl? I'm the one for you. The only one for you. And yet you... I know this is a part of your plan, but you didn't have to do it this way. Why are you being so cruel? I have work now. I don't care. I'll go to sleep. Oh, god damn it. OBS, you piece of shite. Okay, we seem to be reconnected now. Let me test to make sure everything's okay. Fucking hell. You still good? Okay, we still should be okay. Yeah, we're okay. Okay, on the YouTube side, we're okay. Twitch, I think, is okay. Yep, we seem to be better now. Fucking hell. Bloody hell, bloody hell. OBS, you cannot just be worked properly for one goddamn stream, can you? Ay. It's alright. Luckily it fixed itself, so let's continue. Dear Diary, I met her today. Grace. I hope she doesn't get in the way. She's a sweet girl. But she's clumsy. She dropped her plate. My plate, too, of cookies. And there were cookies broken, and there were cookies and broken pieces of porcelain everywhere. I'm pretty clumsy, too, I guess. I caught myself on the shard when I tried to pick it up. Jack came in just as I got cut. He must have sensed I was hurt. There was a lot of blood for a wound so small. But blood reminded me of that time. It always does. I showed it to Jack. He looked like he was going to vomit. Great acting, Jack. I love you. Oh, fucking hell, this bitch is crazy. Dear Diary, I've gotten better at playing along with Jack's little game. I see him a lot more now, everywhere I go. Nearly half of those times, I'm not even trying to make our paths cross. Fate. I'm also seeing Grace a lot more. She's always asking me to go somewhere with her, or to chat, or she's always coming over to my apartment, without Jack. She's becoming a real bother, honestly, but I act nice. The girl tells me about Jack after all. Though, of course, she doesn't know anything about him that I don't. That's because she doesn't really know Jack. But I know that's what he's pretending to be like. He told Grace he has amnesia. It's a little unoriginal, Jack, don't you think? Nah, that's okay though. She believes you. That dumb little... Dear Diary, I'm troubled. I'm starting to think that Jack is not pretending. What if he really has forgotten all about me? No, I can't have that. I need a sign, Jack. Just one little sign. So that I know you remember. One sign. Anything is fine. Dear Diary, Jack doesn't remember me. I'm pretty sure of it now. He doesn't remember anything. Darn. But that's a good thing. He hasn't been acting cold on purpose. I'll give his memory a little jog, and that'll be that. Good as new. But this also means that he's serious about that Grace girl. We can't have that. No, no. I'm starting to see her true colors. She's a filthy seductress, all right. She's also an idiot. She invited me for dinner tomorrow. At her apartment. Their apartment. Her and Jack's apartment. The apartment they're sharing together. Without me. Oh, boy. August 16th. Terrible day. Really awkward. Anna was hovering around me all day. I swear she was here for more than 2 shifts. Okay, there are more typos. Again, I'm enjoying the story so far, but there really could have been some, like, higher, quality check. I don't think this game was originally in Japanese, so, yeah, you could have, been a little bit more careful on that, lads. How the bell does that work? Couldn't... Is this on purpose? Are these typos on purpose? Are they meant to, like, represent, like, how Jack is, like, not doing well, like maybe mentally, or he's starting to slip a little bit? Are these on purpose? We'll just wait a little bit. I'm starting to wonder if these are on purpose. He's only gone. Okay, it's on purpose. Never mind. It's on purpose. He's only gone now, and it's after midnight. I'm not gonna, like, sound out the mispronunciations, because I know it's on purpose. I guess I should mark this as the 17th then, not the 16th. Oh, who cares? I have to write in the dark, but that's fine. I don't see it being a problem. So not long after. Did I write how Anna came to see me at the store that one time? Yeah, I did. Not long after that, Grace invited Anna over for dinner. She could have told me before asking Anna. No, not that I would have said no. I didn't have any excuse to say no. But, I mean, she only told me about the dinner a few hours before it. Yes, I was preparing for a really relaxing evening. And all of a sudden, Grace says we should start making dinner, and, oh no, I forgot to tell you, Jack. I shouldn't be so bitter and childish. People forget. It happens. She didn't mean anything bad by it. It still rubbed me the wrong way, though. Anna was gonna invade my home and be there for hours. I'm pretty sure I had every right to be angry about that. No, I'm sure. I should have sent her packing the first time I saw her, and then when she moved in next to us, and a million times after that. I should have. The fault is mine. So yeah, dinner. Something's gonna happen here. The food tastes amazing, Jack. Thanks. I barely made anything. Goodbye. Oh boy. Oh, god damn it, the dog is at it again. Loud, 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 loud. Alright, where was I? What am I getting paid for? It's fine. That's not true. Oh, god damn it. Sorry about that. Now, where was I? That's not true, is it? You were in charge of the rice. Yeah, the rice. It ended up mushy. I think it's delicious. That's what a rice cooker is for, man, okay? Makes it easy. Anna ate it like it was the tastiest thing in the world. An idea popped into my mind. If I bore her, she might leave early. Thanks. But the chicken is much better. And it's incredible you can make anything decent in the oven we have, Grace. Oh, don't talk about the oven, Jack. It's embarrassing. I'll bet you never seen a greasier oven, Anna. I swear to God. I tried to clean it, but nothing works. I don't know what the previous owners did to make it that dirty. And that's not even the biggest problem, is it, you said? Yes. The light in the oven barely worked. And don't even get me on to start on the heating. It's so sketchy. Yeah, all of that. And you still managed to make something this good. What do you say to that, Anna? It's tasty. It reminds me of home. You're not good at boring her, mate, okay? Alright, most meatbags love this kind of small talk. 1 second. Now, where was I? Have you tried remembering what home was like, Jack? I swallowed, choked, coughed. What? What's that all of a sudden? Anna smiled and went on eating. I was just wondering. No, I have not tried to remember what home was like. I don't see why I'd have to. I'm fine without it. Alright. It's a shame, though. Tough. Jack? Yeah? What is it, Grace? I'm with Anna on this one. You are? Yes. Even after said you were fine with me deciding what goes on in my head? I'm trying to think of what's best for you. That's right. You can't spend your life running away from the past. Face it now. Be a man. It's not healthy to lock so much of yourself away. It can't be. You have to agree, Jack. I didn't reply. I was eviscerating a chicken drumstick. Anna, I didn't tell you this, but at night, at least once a week, Jack, that's enough! I banged my fist on the table. Then I was immediately ashamed that I lost my temper. But I couldn't back down. This has got to do with me and me only. Stay the hell out of it. Both of you. Do you understand? Why are you so... it's no good. I've never gotten this angry before. I need to be alone. I walked off to another room, but that didn't help. I could still hear their murmurs and their whispering. They were talking about me. I dressed in a hurry. Huh? What are you... Are you going out, Jack? I nodded. Have fun. Wait, don't go. I'm sorry I keep insisting so much. You know I'm trying to help, right? Yeah. Then please don't be mad. I couldn't stop being angry. It was stronger than me. Can you just do one thing for me? Just so I know I did all I could? Do what? Can you say you're fine with... No, please say that you don't want to remember. Can you do that for me? Of course. I hesitated longer than I thought I would. Suddenly it struck me I was being childish as hell. But in the end, my anger and stubbornness won over. I don't want to remember. There. Are you happy now? I wanted things to stay as they were. That's all I ever wanted. For nothing to change. Because for once, I was happy. Well, I'm sorry. You should be. Oof. Oof, that's not gonna be good. I walked out. By the time I came back, Grace was gone. August 17th. I came back home hours later, after a little drinking and a lot of pointless wandering. Oh shit. The apartment was empty. Her things were gone, but I only realized that after I read the letter. The letter was on the table, next to our half-finished dinner. There was a key next to the letter too. Her key to the apartment. I remember the letter word for word, so why don't I write it down here? Wouldn't that be fun? Jack, it said, I can't stay with you anymore. You're only going to make yourself more miserable, and I can't help you. And I can't watch you do this to yourself. I pray that there's someone who can help you like I couldn't. I hope you'll be happy. Goodbye. Grace didn't need to sign the message. I wouldn't have recognized those letters anywhere. Seen the same handwriting during our brief year together on dozens, if not hundreds of little notes. Shift schedules, reminders to buy snacks or milk, things like that. There were, in fact, at least half a dozen yellow post-its that she used still around the apartment. Seeing them hurt. There were a lot of things Grace hadn't taken with her too. Socks, pants, a few undershirts, a scarf, one pair of shoes, a sweater she really liked too. She could have worn that sweater while napping in the evening. It was all evidence how much of a hurry she had been to get away from me. Now I know better. Oh, something else happened. Anna did something. Morning, everyone. Patients all greet her. I do too. Well. I'm happy to see you've stopped being Mr. Grumpy. Well, you know. Do you feel any better? Does that leg still hurt? I'm a little better, I guess. At peace. That's great. You'll be up on your feet in no time, I'm sure. Feel free to come back home. I laugh like hell. Anna probably doesn't see what's so funny. She smiles vacantly. I guess she does love me in her own way. It doesn't matter, though. Remembering the pain she caused me has given me conviction. My heart is set on killing her. August 18th. My health is vastly improving. Doctor's words too. I can feel it. I don't wake up in pain so much anymore. Choking on pain. I don't get so angry anymore that I have to chew my own fingers so I don't end up shouting. I really am at peace. I know what to do. And I know I have to do it. I feel like I don't have a choice in the matter. I'm a train going down a set of tracks at a few 100 miles per hour. No turns, no brakes. Whatever happens, will happen. Strange and calming. For now, I'll keep on writing. I know a good point to stop. After Grace left, I spent that first night alone on the kitchen floor. It was where my legs happened to give under me, after hours of walking back and forth in the apartment. I had to pace around like a caged animal, looking under pillows and carpets and poking my head in closets. I don't know why. Maybe I thought I'd find her there. I woke up in the afternoon with a blanket over me. I thought Grace had done it, but she had come back. She hadn't. Guess it must have been Anna. I didn't go to work. I didn't eat. I don't remember drinking any water, but I must have. I slept a lot too. Turned out I needed Grace more than I thought I did. Certainly more than she needed me. I was all alone that day, that night, and the day after. Too, right up until the evening. That's when she made her move. The windows were closed. The blinds were drawn. Must have been stuffy and hot in the apartment. I lay on the couch, shivering. I held my chest to the sweater Grace had left. I was about to slip into an uncomfortable sleep when the front door opened. My heart skipped a beat before the sight of the person coming in disappointed me. Hello? Jack? I stared at her. What's wrong? Stare. She tried to get me to talk. I was not in talking mood. Eventually she found the letter on the table, pretending to find it. Oh, Jack. Oh, darling. Go away. You're hurt, I know. She's terrible, isn't she? To have hurt you so badly. The sweater was soft against my skin. It smelled of her. I know. She's awful. Oh, well, this game you're doing a damn good job of making me hate this bitch. Let me help. She brought my hand to my face. I turned my head away. I'm the one who can make you happy, you know. You won't have to remember that girl ever again. You won't want to. I promise. Her hand found my cheek. It had only been 2 days since I last seen Grace. I last touched her. But it was like I had already forgotten a person's warmth. I raised my hand to bat hers away, but I found I couldn't do it. Instead, I put my hand on hers. I was close to tears. There were so many emotions in me that confused and overwhelmed me. But Anna was here, and she was whispering that she'd never leave. Oh, fucking hell, you weak-ass motherfucker. We made love there, on the couch. Motherfucker! 2 days! 2 fucking days! If this was maybe a month, okay, if this was maybe a year, maybe half a year, a month, maybe, fucking maybe, but 2 days, you little cunt. Afterwards, I used a sweater to wipe the sweat off. Oh, you little piece of shit. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Listen, I know that he was probably under different assumptions at the time, but really? You're really gonna do that? Holy shit, dude. This game is going to make me angry. Anna lay next to me, soft and warm, both her arms around one of mine. In the morning, after the long, long night, Anna looked to me and asked me a question. I'm tired, aren't you? Uh-huh. I won't go to work today. I'll call in sick. What about you? I don't know. I won't go to work. I hadn't thought at all about work. It was so irrelevant. That's a good idea. Hey, I'm going to my apartment. I want to have a nice, hot shower. Come with? Sure. Yes. My apartment had a perfectly working shower, of course, but I didn't want to be by myself. Oh, listen, I know you're fucking touch-starved or what. Oh my fucking god, this is gonna piss me off. This is gonna fucking piss me off. I was scared. After I showered at her place, Ma told me I could stay there a while. Until you feel better, she told me. What do you say? I said yes. And that's how it went. I don't feel shame for what you piece of shit! Oh, this game. Oh, this game. Oh, ho, 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 ho. I know I should, but I don't. The problem is, I don't really feel like I did any of that. It's more like I watched myself do those things. Watching myself get tricked and cheat on Grace and live with that woman who caused so much misery to so many people. Is this motherfucker for real? Is he for real? Is he for fucking real? I know I should be ashamed. It was a disgusting thing I did. Can't take it back. I let myself be made into an animal. That one whole month is something I'd like to forget and to never remember. So I won't write about it, or about anything more. I've written enough. I'm done. The journal has helped me a lot, but I don't need it anymore. This is, then, it's goodbye. So goodbye. Jack Friday. Fucking hell, this game. It's starting to piss me off. I woke up and found the room dark. Chapter 5. A new brand of happiness. It didn't matter if my eyes were closed or open. The image didn't change. Something wasn't right. The air smelled different. Grace made a soft moaning sound in her sleep. She lay next to me. I reached down, like absolutely sure she was here. Here we go. Jack. To hear her voice instead was like finding a snake in my bed. I almost fell over a nightstand. Are you okay? Bad dream? Stay up! She touched me, skin against skin. I remember where I was and why I was here. Better? Yeah. Sorry about that. Okay. So, theory time. Here's what I'm gonna assume. This is what I'm gonna assume for the time being to make my own mental better. She is some kind of ultra cryptid kind of shit, where her skin or skin contact can alter the person she's touched's psychic abilities, where she can manipulate and control others just by touch. That's what I'm going to assume at the moment. So, in a way, Jack was right about not being in control because she was being manipulated. She was literally manipulating her through some kind of Eldritch horror type shit. That's what I'm going to assume. Good. Hi. Hello there, Riley. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing well. How am I doing today? I'm doing all right. Thank you for asking. You startled me. I didn't mean to. It's okay. I know you wouldn't do that. Because you love me. Oh, thank you for following, Riley. Appreciate that. Oh boy, another diary entry from Anna. What kind of fuck shit did she do this time? Dear diary, it's all been worth it. All the years of waiting and hoping have been so worth it. I never expected it to go as well as it did. Now, I feel so silly I ever worried. Grace, the whore, is out of the picture. Oh my fucking god. It was easy. She's so scared of everything. What did you do? And Jack is all mine. I expected he would struggle a lot more. I'm so proud of him. Even in the terrible state he's in, no memories of us all at all, he knew in his heart he should pick me over her. You're so cute, Jack. The way you're absolutely helpless without me. Oh, fucking hell. I'll pamper you a little more. I can do that. There's no hurry. There's no rush. We've reached our happy ending. Yeah, I'm sure you really believe that, huh? Okay, I guess I can give a little backstory on what's going on so far. The game has not been very long, it's only been like 2 hours. Essentially, we're playing as our boy Jack. He has been in the hospital for a while, and this girl Anna is currently our nurse. We are currently reminiscing about times in the past. Basically, we were dating this girl Grace, and Anna is saying that she is our childhood friends, and we conveniently have amnesia and we don't remember anything from our past. And Anna is very unsettling and seems to be a manipulator of some kind. But, just like in fucking Dexter, we can't prove any of that shit, so it's all very just weird types of shit at the moment. Or at least in the flashbacks that we're reminiscing. And our girlfriend, the girlfriend we had, Grace, she currently left us, at least in this point in the flashback. It seemed like she left us because she couldn't handle being around us, quote unquote. But there is a lot of implications that there's something else going on. But our boy Jack seems to have been manipulated, probably by Anna. Is Anna's manipulation just from psychic type of shit, just from, psychological damage that Jack went through on in the past? Or is there something supernatural going on? We don't know. So, let's figure this out. Step, 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 step. Turn. Step, 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 turn. It wasn't a very large room, about the same size as mine. Step, 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 turn. It was dark. The curtains were drawn. But it would have been dark without them too. The alarm clock's neon green digits, however in the dark, showed that it was 5:10 a.m. and that it was a Monday. Step, step, step. Anna's bedsheets rustled. She mumbled something, sat up. Jack? Why are you... I took a deep breath. It helped me keep my voice from shaking as I answered. It's nothing. Go back to sleep. What is it? Something is wrong, isn't it? Tell me. I'll make it all go away. No, please. It's stupid. Tell me. I stepped closer to the bed, banging my shin on the side, and sighed. It's Monday. Anna glanced over my shoulder, at the alarm clock. Yep, it is. So, I have work. When I came back into an empty apartment, it was early Friday morning. I had missed work on Friday. I must be on thin ice already. I didn't even call in. And? Just don't go. But if I don't go in today, they'll fire me for sure. So? What do you mean, so? This is serious. Don't be upset. Here. Anna got up lazily and kissed me, held me. We stood there a few moments in silence. Oh, god damn it. Sorry, my roommates have a dog and it's loud. Sorry, one second. Okay, hopefully that helps. I have my noise reduction on. Hopefully that can help. Are you supposed to be Boba Fett? No, not necessarily. I am a Mandalorian. Well, technically I can't call myself for legal purposes, but in all purposes I am a Mandalorian. But no, I'm not Boba Fett specifically. He is, let's just say he is, quite the legend in the bounty hunting industry, or in the bounty hunting field. I have never met him myself, but I have heard plenty of stories about him, and he has a lot of my respect. Probably the entire clan Fett has my respect, but I was never close to them. My house that I was a part of technically never had any ties to Clan Fett, but as I said, all the stories I've heard of him, legendary. Yeah, don't worry, I'm just your average Mandalorian. Well, I was. I'm technically still... Here's my thing. I used to be a bounty hunter. I am unfortunately retired from that line of work because of circumstances outside of my control. Now, not all Mandalorians are bounty hunters, but that's how I got by at the very least. And because I cannot do that work anymore, I am just doing odd jobs at the moment. So, but Don't worry. Alright, where was I? We stood there a few moments in silence. There. Doesn't it seem better now? But I still... Uh-huh. No, sweetie. You stay in today. She pressed herself harder against me. I felt her softness, the heat of her body. I could hardly feel anything else. You don't want to go to work, do you? I don't, but, I mean, I have to. You don't have to. It'll be fine. The world won't end. I was going to complain again, but she pressed a finger to my lips. You know what? An idea just came to me. If you move out of that awful apartment and come live with me instead, you won't have to work in that awful store anymore either. That sounds nice, doesn't it? It sounded so good. Anna understood me so well. Yep, there's some kind of manipulation going on. I don't know what she can do, but there's something going on. But I wasn't sure of myself. I asked if it was really fine for me to stay here for good. Of course. I wouldn't want you to be anywhere else. Ah boy, here we go again. Dear Diary. Oh my god, oh goodness. How is this going so well? It never worked so well before. Now with the patients I tried it on, even though they were terminal, even though they had no one to visit them. Okay, yep, there's something going on here. All of them kept being themselves, right up to the end. But with Jack, I can do anything. He is like clay. I could change him into anyone, anything I want. Oh, how awful. He's so lucky it's me doing this. Could you imagine someone else with this kind of responsibility? No, what am I saying? Nobody else can make him so willing to change. Me. Only me. He's only like this because he loves me so much. He's always loved me, even when he didn't realize it. And he'll always love me. And I'll always love him. We'll be together forever. Forever. I'm so happy I could scream. Right now, I'm only teasing him a little. But that's okay. We have all the time in the world. Unlike those other boys, he's not about to expire. Days went by. Maybe a week. Jack. Come on, Jack. A laugh. If you don't let go of me, I can't go to work, you know. Then don't go. Ah, god damn it, she's turned Jack into a clingy little puppy. Ah, fucking hell. Stay here. Hey, one of us has to go. And she's become the sole breadwinner. That's just lovely. We needed to live. I need you to live. Oh, fucking hell. That's very sweet, but I still have to go. I wouldn't budge. That's not good. Yep, it's not good. She ran her fingers through my hair. I liked that. If you get off me now, I promise I'll have a special surprise for you when I come back. Oh, fucking hell. Really? Really, I promise. Okay. Well, I guess the main question now is how was he able to snap out of this delusion, because this is technically a flashback. We are currently in a hospital, so something happened, probably related to our current injury, but something happened. I forced myself to let her go. After she went away, I laid back down on the bed. I waited for her to come back. Oh, fucking hell. He's on that, what do you do when I'm not around type shit. Wait for you to come home. I did nothing else. On a surprise was a big plastic bag. It was swollen, full of something. I looked at her, then at it, and then at her again, and frowned. You'll see. Come. We need to go somewhere. Go outside? Yes. Isn't that exciting? I looked away. What? You don't want to? He's turned into an entire hikikomori. What the fuck is this shit? Ah, I held up a pillow in front of me. It was meant to act as a barrier. What kind of mental suppressant stimulants did she goddamn give me? Oh, you big scaredy cat. Come on. She took my arm and pulled. I wouldn't go. Her grip was strong. Or maybe I'd gotten weak. But I stayed in place. Huh. Do you really don't want to go? How come we can't just stay here? Oh, sweetie. I don't want the apartment to burn down. What? She made me dress in outside clothes. They were rugged and cold. The outside was even more rugged and cold. The street was wet. It must have rained. The people there were giving me looks. So were they actually giving you looks, or is it all just in your head because you're not mentally well currently? They were looking at me like I was trash. I'm gonna assume that's all in your head currently. Or maybe it isn't, who knows. He's acting like a baby. He doesn't want his mother to go. Yep, yeah. Again, there is clear evidence that this is Anna's doing, that she was fucking with his head some way. Don't know how she was, but she did something. Why? What had I done to them? What had I ever done to anyone? Oh, hey. Ease up a little. You'll hurt my hand. I'm sorry. That's okay. If you really don't feel like it, we can go back home right now. Really? Yes. But I know you can do this. So will you do it? For me? Yeah, okay. Great. Thank you, Jack. You're oh my fucking god. I think he's going into psychosis of some kind. We walked for over 15 minutes. My feet hurt, and my legs made clicking sound. I hadn't really walked in over a week. Have you just been bed rotting for an entire week? Bloody hell. Listen, I have never experienced this quite as much, but I don't think you lose entire motor strength just from a week. A month, maybe, but even... You know what? I'm not going to question it. I don't have experience in that field. I didn't complain. We're almost there. Do you know where we are? I shook my head. Anna had led me somewhere I'd never been. Each street we passed was dirtier and grayer and more abandoned than the last, and the people looked at us all the more meanly. I had healed. I thought they were going to hurt us, but Anna wasn't afraid, so I did my best to be brave too. Whatever she had in the plastic bag, it wasn't heavy. In what field? Oh, in what field? Probably in how to say, motor skills and how they can degrade over time. I don't know how fast you can lose those abilities. Like if you don't use them. And I'm sure psychology plays some role in it as well, which I am not very well versed in. The bag was so full that it was almost the shape of a big ball, but it still swung so lightly. What do you think is in there? Anna had noticed me looking. I don't know. Want to guess? I didn't. I told her I didn't. I told her I couldn't think of anything. Oh, well, you'll see soon enough. Our destination, I saw 5 minutes later, was an empty street. A whole street. Blocks and blocks of it, completely abandoned. The pavement was cracked, the buildings that still stood were hollow, and everything was overgrown with weeds. It was more of a jungle than a city street. It was ugly. I hated to even look at it. Isn't it so beautiful. Don't know what you're on about, lass, but I guess beauty is an eye of the beholder. Yeah. I'll show you the best spot here. It's my favorite. But it'll be our secret, okay? You can't tell anyone else. Okay. Oh boy. Let me get a sip of water. We passed through a tunnel-like opening set in a tall, wide building. Beyond it was a field of brown, yellow grass. It came up to my chest. Surrounding the grass were the sides of a large apartment building. This used to be its courtyard. The building was a mottled, ugly gray. It had most likely been a prettier color before it burned down. It had so many windows, none of which had glass in them. Is this girl an arsonist? They gaped down at us, empty and dark. On a spot was a square patch of concrete in the middle of an overgrown courtyard. Once there, Anna handed me something from a plastic bag. There was a small gas canister and a box of matches. Yup, she's an arsonist. Then she emptied the rest of the bag out on the concrete. When I saw the contents, my chest tightened and started to hurt. Anna, this is... On the ground were a few post-it notes, a pair of shoes, but mostly clothes. Oh, this is all Grace's stuff. I had seen them before. They had belonged to someone I knew. Who? Interesting. So, he's forgotten about Grace at this point. Interesting. So, as I mentioned before, Jack had amnesia about his about his life, probably from the last 10 to 15 years. And it seems like his amnesia has been triggered again to make him forget about the past year. Interesting. So it seems right now that his amnesia was triggered by Anna, because apparently Anna was a childhood friend. Apparently. So it seems like Anna likely triggered his amnesia the first time, and she somehow managed to trigger it again. Someone I had known an eternity ago. Too long ago to remember. But I knew that these things were important. Yeah, an eternity, aka 1 month. You know what this is? Yes. I shouldn't? It's fine if you still recognize them. Completely fine. You're not mad? I'm not mad, she says, staring daggers at me. Give me that. Anna grabbed the gas canister from my hands. She pours the gas onto the clothes and shoes and post-it notes down to the last drop. She tossed the canister aside and stepped away. The canister made a tiny, empty sound as it hit the concrete. Thunk, thunk. After that, there was silence. Anna? Should I? What do you think you should do? Are you really not mad? Do what you need to do, Jack. And do it quick. It's growing dark. And I didn't bring a flashlight. Evil! Evil woman! So, I did what I thought I needed to do. I lit a match. It took me 3 tries to get it right, because of my clumsy fingers. Cradling the little fire with my hands, I brought it over to her things. They were wet and stank of gasoline. I held the lit match above them. Why are you hesitating? Don't you want to do this? I don't know. I needed to do what Anna wanted me to do, but the thought of doing it made me want to lie down and cry. I couldn't explain why those things were so dear to me. They just were. Be baptized, my brother, and be gone from here, Satan. The flame had almost reached my fingers. Anna, I don't think... Do it! I dropped the match. The little fire touched gasoline and bloomed. The sudden heat made me step back. Those things, those shoes, clothes, and little yellow notes were already crackling and turning into charcoal. Anna stood by me. I waited for her to scold me, but she didn't. She put her hand in mine, our fingers interlocked. You did well. I did? Yes. When it came down to it, you did what you should. I'm proud of you. Oh, fucking hell. A warmth filled my chest. My worry for those scattered pieces of nothing on the ground faded away. I was with the love of my life. She loved me and was proud of me. How could I care about some? I couldn't even remember what they had been anymore. Old clothes? Whatever. Anna giggled. Ha 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 ha. Oh boy, here we go. Here we go with the fuck shit. Ha 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 ha. Oh boy, my throat is not in a certain state to be doing a loud maniacal laugh, so insert loud maniacal laughing here. It made me so glad to see Anna happy. Yeah, that's happiness, alright. I pulled her closer. After a good minute of laughing, she sighed as if spent and looked up at me. Wasn't that fun? Yep. The things on the ground had already gone down. They were black and unrecognizable. Let's go back home. Okay, Anna. Yes, you're so happy, aren't you? Yeah, blah, 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 blah. And why wouldn't you be? I'm happy too. The happiest I've ever been. Me too. Happiest I've ever been. Really? Yep. Thank you, Jack. That means the world to me. We went away hand in hand. Yes, yes, yes. But before we walked out into the grass again, I looked one last time at the things I had burned. Something moved at the edge of my vision, up in one of the glassless windows. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I looked again, but it was gone. This place is dangerous. Are there people here? You know what? There just might be. Bad people. We should get home as soon as we can. Yes. Home. Where it's safe. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. You know, I think I know where this game is going and what Anna did to Grace. Oh boy. Okay, I'm assuming this is also from Anna's POV. That little slut. I hope she had a good look at us burning all that trash at first. Yep, there it is. There it is. That's what I thought. Evil! Evil! At Jack burning it. God, I'm so proud of it. It hurts. That little... Yeah. Anna is, let's just say she is not mentally well. I can't believe I miscalculated, though. I thought Grace was gone for good. But then there she was, in our hallway, asking where Jack was, and what I had done with him. All this while Jack was right on the other side of the door. And I am mentally insane. Yeah, none of the characters here are currently mentally well. Can you imagine what would have happened if I wasn't there? She would have knocked on the door, or rung the doorbell, and she probably would have called out too. It would have scared Jack so badly. I can't bear to think about it. Thankfully, I wasn't wrong about everything to do with her. She hasn't called the police. I knew she wouldn't. I just didn't think she'd come back at all. She was still a scared little lamb. Her hand shook while she demanded I tell her what happened to Jack. He can't be in there, can he? She stepped forward, but when I put myself between the door and her, she backed off again. I wondered how she didn't pee herself. She was so scared. Jack doesn't want to see you. What are you doing to him? No one's seen him since I went away. It's like he disappeared. He's been in here the whole time? God, what are you doing to him? Be quiet. She was making so much noise. I put a hand on her shoulder. I had to see if she had the guts to slap it away. She just stood there. Jack is perfectly fine. He's happy, and he doesn't want to see you again. I know he probably hates me now, but at least let me see him. I have to at least see him again. So annoying. Loneliness has made her desperate, unpleasant. That's what being by yourself does. Look at dear Jack. We've only been together for a short while, and he's already such a sweetheart. And he was so prickly before. If you see him now, he'll just tell you he hates you. Yeah. Do you really want that? No, I don't want that. But... Sorry, 1 second, I got a notification. There we go. Ay. They always try to message me at the most inopportune times. Just give me a little bit longer here, nearly done with this message. Yeah, apologies. Just relating to my work. I confirmed with them that they don't need me tomorrow, right? Yep, we should be good. There also shouldn't be too much longer of the game. I think we're about, not quite 2 hours and 50 minutes because I wasn't fully consistent with that entire time. So, I don't know. We probably only have maybe we have 50 minutes to an hour left of the game. Something like that. I think there are multiple endings of the game as well. For the most part, linear, but I think there's 2 endings, so as long as I save at the right moment, we should be able to see both. Worst case scenario, I just have to pull up the other ending on YouTube. Alright, there we go. Sorry about that. Now where were we? Oh, Anna's got the crazy eyes again. How lovely. Then go away. It's as simple as that, don't you think? Even someone like you should understand. Why are you so... I thought we were... Yeah, you thought you were friends, but Anna is, world-class liar and manipulator, aka evil woman. She swallowed hard. I have to see him again. Anna, please. Being alone has made you into a real bitch, you know that? Fuck you know. Also a world-class projector. What? Or did it? Were you lonely after all? It really makes me wonder. With how little money you took with you, I was sure you'd be living on the streets. But you're clean, and you don't smell. More than usual. Fucking hell. I'm living with a friend. What does it matter? That's a lie. You don't have any friends. Fuck off, alarm. Sorry about that. Grace gritted her teeth and glared at me. She wanted to run away in shame. She's so simple, So obvious. But she couldn't leave with Jack so close. So, where are you staying? Whose cock are you sucking for rent? Fucking hell, holy shit. I'm not... Is that wrinkly old man you work? Oh my fucking god. It's nothing like that. I am living with Don, but I'm not... Okay, so Don... I mean, we haven't heard anything bad about Don. He's really much just a side character, not even that, just been mentioned in passing, but... Oh, aren't you? Then how are you paying back his hospitality? You don't have any money. You quit your job too. I checked. I'm not paying back anything. Don't be shy. Oh, screw you! Move! How violent. It's a good thing I separated her and Jack when I did. Any more of this girl's influence, and who knows what could have happened. Oh no. She tried to shove past me, but I had a little surprise in my pocket. Anna! That's... Yep. So don't you dare touch me again. I might do something bad. I pressed the knife against the side of her neck. It drew blood. I couldn't help myself. But it wasn't a lot. I'm not going to kill someone out in the open like that. I'm not stupid. Grace stood petrified. You can't do this. You'll call the cops? No, you won't. They won't believe you. They never do. Yeah, well, those swine never really do their jobs, so... Right? She didn't lash out for once. She must have realized how useless it was to try. So she shuffled away. I waved her off. It's only polite. She didn't even look back. But then she kept following around, even after that. What is stalker? Ay. So I had Jack burn her things. I know she was watching. It was beautiful. Now she'll back off for good. I'm back. Welcome back. Hey, easy, you'll trip. The moment she touched me, those long hours of waiting were painted over by warmth. It made me so happy. Something smells good. Is it dinner? Yes. Oh, you remembered. I'm so glad. I made a casserole. Anna set it at the table, and I served it. That was really tasty, Jack. Thank you. I wasn't happy with the meal. It was tasteless, and the meat was tough. But Anna said she liked it. Yeah, dude, you have to up your cooking ability. She was so kind. I wish I could help her more. What do you mean? With money, I guess. I was being serious, but she laughed. That made me feel a bit stupid. Oh, Jack, money's no problem at all. I told you already. I got a lot saved up, and the rent here is nothing. Oh, okay. Anna hummed contentedly. A minute later, she stopped. There is something you can do, actually. Really? Yes, really. But I'm not sure if you'd be up to it. Anything. I'll do anything for you. Of course you will. Okay then. What is it? How can I help? Wait until before bedtime, okay? I nodded. When I heard what you wanted me to do, I didn't take it well. I was angry. Furious. I felt betrayed. You want me to? Is it gonna get spicy? Well, they technically have already slept together, so that wouldn't be anything new. Yes, I do. But no. You said I never have to remember anything. You promised. I got up from the bed and started pacing from wall to wall, never looking at Anna. What she said hurt. How could you lie like that? Oh, baby. Please don't hate me. I was shivering with anger. I thought I might faint. I was shivering with anger. I thought I might faint. But I didn't hate her. I couldn't. So I stopped walking and faced her. I know what I said, but this is important. Don't you believe me? There's only one thing I could say. Yeah, I believe you. Thank you, Jack. I love you. I love you too. And I'm sorry. Don't. Don't say you're. Hearing Anna say that she was sorry was, for some reason, like a punch to the gut. Yep, you still remember Grace, still in your psyche, it's still in there. It tugged at my memory. She always said, I know, but that's not what I'm telling you to remember. You must never remember that woman. Forget all you have left of her. Then, what I want you to recall goes much, much further back. It won't be easy, but when you do, when you remember, our love will be the deepest it's ever been. Oh, okay, so now we're actually starting to get into Jack's past. Don't you want that? I do. I love you. I want that. I want to love you even more. Blah, 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 blah. Tell me what I should remember. Remember. Anna embraced me with happy tears in her eyes, but she wouldn't tell me what I needed to remember. She said it would be pointless if she told me. I had to remember it all by myself. Anna ordered me to sit down in front of the alarm clock every day for at least an hour. I was to do this while she was at work. I was to have my eyes closed. I was to try digging back into my memories. Far, far back. I did as ordered. But the first time I tried, the very next day, it was all so foggy in my mind that I couldn't even start. Thinking, but slow. It was like walking through molasses. It only made myself tired. Before I fell asleep sitting up, one last thought came to me. Was thinking always so hard? Second time, too, I gave up right away. I couldn't do it. But I had promised Anna. The next day, I tried harder. My head hurt. I felt like I was groping in the dark, scared and all alone. But I did it. I had promised Anna. I waited further in. Oh, there's Grace again. A flash of a smile made my chest hurt, but I kept going. For love. Huh? Which one did I love? Which one did I hate? Things didn't used to be like this, did they? This feels wrong. Something went terribly wrong. I needed to make sense of it. Oh boy, here we go. Days later, while going back in my memory, I reached a wall. A dam. I felt I shouldn't try to climb over it, so I didn't. There were things out there I didn't want to see, so I went back to the puddle I'd been searching through. It was a stew of love, and fear, and hate, giving and taken seemingly at random. It was a mess, but it was a mess in my head. If I would make it make sense, Jack. Yes, Anna. I'm going to work. Aren't you going to say bye? Chapter 6 changed. Okay, looks like we're gonna get our memories back soon. Uh-oh. Bye, Anna. And a goodbye kiss, blah, 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 blah. We kissed. Anna placed a hand on my forehead. Are you okay? You might have a fever. I can give you something for that. I smiled. I'm okay. It's just... What is it? Trouble? You can tell me anything. Do you know that sandwich shop? Which one? Next to the store? I nodded. You want a sandwich from there? Yeah, if that's okay. Well, there is always a huge line there. Please, Anna. I'm not sure this is a way to get her away from him. It would mean a lot to me. Oh, how can I resist? Of course, darling. I'll get you anything. What kind of sandwich do you want? Anything you pick. I'll get you something light. You're not getting much exercise. I don't want you to get fat. Is that alright? Yep. Great. And don't forget your remembering session. You've been doing those, right? Yeah. And? I frowned and shook my head. Nothing yet? Oh well, it's not even been 2 weeks yet. You'll get there soon. I'm sure you will. Yeah, I will. Anna pinched my cheek, kissed me, and left. I went and threw up at the toilet. Oh God. I brushed my teeth and washed my mouth 3 times over. I can't. I can't go on like this. I couldn't keep living here. Oh, he remembered finally. I waited 10 minutes, until I was sure Anna was gone. Then I pulled back the heavy curtains. Down on the street, there was a single person, looking sad and abandoned. I waved at her. She looked up, nodded, and walked into the building. Is it Grace? It is! Hi, Jack. I was so happy to see her I wanted to cry. Oh, Grace. We started seeing each other in secret 5 days ago. I knew how long exactly. I started counting the days again. That big cloud of confusion in my brain was gone. I wasn't Anna's dog anymore. It was Anna's own fault. What else could she have expected, having me dig around my past like that? But it was scary how close I'd come to letting go. If things were a bit different, I might have kept on being a half-mute idiot forever. I never would have let Grace inside. When I first heard Grace's voice again, I thought I'd finally snapped. I thought I was hallucinating. But I opened the door, and there she was. Grace? Grace, I'm so happy to see you. I thought, after your message, I thought I'd never. Don't say that. Don't say anything, just for a minute. We put our arms around each other. We'd only been apart for a few weeks, but so many things had happened that it felt like years. I knew it. You don't hate me. I didn't know what she was talking about, and I didn't really care. Only one thing mattered now. Let's go. Let's get out of here. I've been working up the courage to leave ever since I had become myself again. As stupid as it seemed, I was afraid of going outside. But with Grace here, I could leave. I could do anything. We can't. Huh? You're not going to leave here. Not yet. Why not? Do you have any idea what it's like for me in here? I can't imagine, Jack. And I'm so sorry I didn't believe you. Yeah, my intuition about Anna was all right. All right. You knew how dangerous Anna was from the start. That's all the more reason to get the hell away. I told you, not yet. This isn't something we can run away from. So, I wish we could just pack up and leave, but Anna is going to follow us wherever we go. God damn it! I stomped on the ground like an angry child. Grace was right. Anna had followed me here. If we left now, she'd do it again. We have to report her to them. No, Jack. No police. They'd trust her first, 1,000,000 times over. I guess they would. Besides, I wasn't sure if she'd done anything actually illegal. But what then? What do we do? I don't know. Why is this happening to us? Even as we talked, we kept our ears to the hallway. Though we both knew Anna was at work, the slightest echo of a footstep was enough to make us jump. Why can't she just leave us alone? What does she even want from you? I think that I might have a clue. I told Grace about how Anna was trying to get me to remember stuff from years ago. But it was so long ago. Anything could have made her obsessed with me. Jack. What? I'm sorry to say this. I know you hated it when I did. What is it? I had a good feeling what she'd say. I didn't like it. You really do have to remember. I pinched the bridge of my nose. There was a big headache coming on right behind my eyes. I know. We can't win against her like this. Not when she knows so much more than we do. I know, alright? Do you think you can do it? I don't want to do it! But I think I can. I've never tried. Not seriously. Not since those first few days. Good. Please do try. And thank you for not giving in, Jack. I know it must be hard. Do you need anything from the outside? I could sneak something in. I don't have a lot, but... No, I don't need anything. Anna keeps me well fed. I put as much contempt as I could into those words. Are you doing alright, though? You don't have any money, do you? I think Anna's got some stashed away somewhere around here. Grace refused. Can't risk her noticing. And besides, I'm feeling okay. I'm staying with a friend. They're a big help. Oh. All right then. So she landed on her feet. It made me happy to hear that. I'll be going now, Jack. What? Already? I won't be home for hours. She's not supposed to. We've got to be careful. And being her always making me so nervous I could die. You're right. Besides, we'll have plenty of time to spend once this is all over. Yeah, just us two. We looked at each other lovingly. Uh-oh. Then a door slammed shut somewhere in the building. I really need to go. Bye, Jack. Bye, Grace. I love you. I wonder if it was still okay for me to tell Grace I loved her. But the words went and said themselves. Grace stood on her tiptoes to kiss me on the cheek. I love you too. Ay. Locking the door after her was one of the most difficult things I had ever done. But seeing her had given me the courage I needed. I felt I could do anything. Now here we were, 5 days later, 2 secret meetings later. I couldn't go on. Grace, I'm sorry. You can't stay here anymore? I really can't. I'm at my limit. No, I'm way past my limit. I'm surprised I still got it together. Oh, baby, I'm sorry. Have you made any progress? It was an echo of Anna's constant questioning. But Grace wasn't doing it on purpose, I told myself. I kept my anger in check. No, nothing. I can't remember anything from that time. It's like one big blind spot. I can't do it. It's hopeless. If you really say it's hopeless, then I guess it's no use at all. You said the same thing last time too, but I still made you try. It's my fault you're in so much pain. It's not your fault. It's hers. I heaved a sigh. I need to pack a few things. Wait here, I'll be ready in 5. Ed said no again. What? You can't mean... I want you to stay here, Jack. There's no way I can. Just a little bit more. I promise. She came up to me and felt my upper arms. You're so thin now. But you could still hold her down, right? A chill went over me. What do you mean? Aren't we running away? We can't run away. She'll find us again. Then what? I can't live like that. Always afraid. I'm sure you can't either. So, you're going to... She couldn't mean... Grace whispered a yes. No! It's wrong. Plain wrong. Yeah, it is. But what else is there to do? She's backed us into a corner. It's practically self-defense. I mean, she put a knife to your neck, so I don't blame you. I guess if you look at it that way... No, absolutely not. My head pounded at my temples. I'm so happy you agree. I so wish we could do it today, but I need to prepare. Can you stand being here until tomorrow evening? Yeah. Perfect. Thank you. Tomorrow Anna has a morning shift. She'll be back by early afternoon. Let's go for 6 o'clock. Okay? Okay. 6 o'clock. They've, however, immobilized by then. Immobilized how? I was already swept up in this plan. I didn't think twice about what Grace said anymore. The more immobilized, the better. If you just sat on her, that'd be alright, I guess, but tying her down would be a big help. And if you could knock her out, that would be amazing. I'll see what I can do. Thank you. I'll be outside, in the hallway. When she's all tied out, or passed up, or whatever, shout out so I know it's safe, okay? Alright. And then, what will you do then? To answer, Grace took a small knife out of her pocket. Fucking hell. It seems like quite the shift from her previous personality. She turned it in her hand a few times. Only then did I realize the full weight of what she would do. Only then did I realize she somehow didn't seem bothered by it. Grace? What happened? What do you mean? This isn't like you. The Grace I know. I hesitated. What did Anna do to you? Grace's good move seemed to evaporate. She pressed her face against my chest. She did a lot. I felt like I was dirt. I promised myself that would never happen again. The knife was still in her hand. It looked so sharp. She took you away from me too. That's the one thing I really can't forgive. Imagine how happy we'd be if she never existed. I put my arms around her. I get it. Then let me do it. Give me the knife. I don't want to see you do this. Maybe I'll be able to work something out, I thought. Maybe it won't have to lead to bloodshed. I hated the sight of blood. I'm sorry, Jack. This is something I have to do. No, it's not just that. The truth is, I want to do it myself. It's like nothing will ever feel right if I don't do it. Grace put a hand on my chin. I leaned in closer, but she stopped me before we kissed. I love you, Jack. I love you too. Her skin felt hot. She was giving off heat like a furnace. Are you scared? Yeah. Please don't be. One day, we'll look back on this and laugh. Yeah, laughing at shanking a bitch. Yeah, that's what normal couples do. Hey, darling, remember back a couple years ago how we had to shank that bitch who was being an absolute cunt towards us? Yeah. Good times. Ay. And back to the hospital. I wake up with a bitter taste in my mouth. One day we'll look back at this and laugh. I'm sure as hell not laughing now. That's a good thought to have. What the? Oh, it's you. Don't sneak up on me like that. Christ. You should laugh as much as you can, you know? It helps reduce stress. It's hard to find things funny with you around. Don't you have to come here so often? I see more than enough of you in my dreams. Oh, you're no longer playing nice for her? Are you sick of this all? The long, shameful month I spent with her keeps coming to me while I sleep. It's souring my mood. I can't even pretend to run on it anymore. Maybe I should write in that journal after all. No, screw that. It'd be too embarrassing to write down. Jack, that is so sweet. Huh? What is? So you dream about me. I have dreams about you too. Every night. Yeah, well, mine are nightmares. Looks like someone's cranky from having just woken up. You better not be so rude to your doctor, though. He's not as nice as I am. He might kick you out if you misbehave. I've seen him do it. That's fine. I might be happier out on the street. The doctor comes along soon enough. He has good news for me, he says. It's looking good, Mr. Friday. Far better than before. I fell asleep, just woke up. Oh yeah, no worries. If you have to go away, take a nap, or if you got something to do so you need to sleep, feel free to do that. No worries at all. But yeah, for a brief refresher, yeah, we were just going over the shit that Anna was having me go through while I was incapacitated. But Grace was able to get in contact with us, and in the past we had a plan to shank Anna. It did not work, and we're still in the hospital. We'll see what happens. Your blood pressure's fine, and the other things too. That's great news, Doctor. My attention is split between what he's saying and what I see in his coat pocket. It's glinting. Is it a pen? No, it's not a pen. It's something else. My heart beats faster. Thankfully, I still remember to ask an important question. So, when can I leave? Yeah, when are you going to release me? The doctor scratches his head, then counts on his fingers. Wednesday. Next week. Next week? Yes. Wow. Thanks, Doctor. You're welcome. It's way earlier than I expected. I was prepared myself to be here for a few more weeks. Thank you so much. Here. I put out my hand for him to shake. After a second, he takes it. I pull him closer, and he stumbles, nearly sprawling across my bread. It's a very sloppy handshake. Sorry, Doctor. My bad. He coughs. It's fine. You've really helped me. A lot. All in a day's work. So, yes, next week. And then you've got rehab. Rehab, Doc? Oh, yes. After you leave here, it's straight to the physical rehab facility for you. We don't have an inpatient facility here, but there's a great one on the other side of town. I'm sending you there. I'm not going home? No, of course not. You're not hurting yourself or with a limp. Is that what you want? No, that won't do. That won't do at all. He jots down some notes. Wednesday. That's in 4 days. The nurses have been exercising you, right? They what? Huh? Exercising me? They haven't? He turns to Anna. What's this about, nurse? Excuse me? You should have been giving him some mild exercise. Well? You never told us to do that, Doctor. Can't you tell by yourself? The doctor starts mumbling to himself while making more notes. Christ, I really have to do everything here, don't I? No, that's fine. Not like you're paid to do these things or anything. And how long will I stay there, Doctor? He raises his hands as if giving up on me. It's always that with you, isn't it? Look, how long you stay at the facility is up to the people there. I can't tell you that. But don't hold your breath. I let out a laugh. Man, you're really gonna milk me dry, aren't you? I bet you gotta deal with the people over there, Doctor. Don't you know I'm poor as hell? He makes a grave face. The thought never crossed my mind. I live only to help people like yourself, Mr. Friday, so I don't appreciate hearing such accusations. I'd like you to be more careful about what you say. Understood? Understood. Good. As he rushes off, leather shoes creaking. Well then. Anna grabs a hold of my right leg, the one that isn't broken. Hey! What do you think you're doing? It's exercise. You remember what the doctor said, don't you? Ah, right. Well, I suppose it's fine. She brings my knee up to my chest. These joints in my legs pop. Stiff. I haven't used it in a long time. How is it? Any pain? No. A little sore, but it doesn't hurt. Okay. She brings my leg back down. I'll keep going then, if you don't mind. Keep going as you please then. She repeats the whole motion, ever so gently. If this helps me start walking faster, I'm fine with it. Her hands are on me. When she helps me fold my leg up, her neck is so close I could. How do you feel about what the doctor said? What did he say? That I'm out of here by next week. I whisper so the other patients can't hear. How does that make you feel? Are you angry? Anna's smile doesn't break, but her fingers press against me more forcefully. I'm not angry, of course. It's nice that you're getting better. Oh yeah? And I'll still visit you at the facility. I'm sure you will. What if they're very strict about visiting hours? That'd be a bummer, wouldn't it? For the first time in so long, I felt like I have the upper hand. It's going to my head. And who knows? Maybe I'll tell them I don't want any visitors, Jack. Now is not the time. Now is not the time to get cocky. To focus on your recovery. Yeah, of course. That's good. I want you healthy, darling. She started exercising me mid-motion. I can wait. How long do you think I waited before? I'm a patient girl. Her fingers find their way to my inner leg. I can wait, no problem. Because after this is done, you'll be mine again. All mine. Forever. I grab her by the wrist. My fingernails dig into her skin. Ouch. You're hurting me. Shut up. How come? What makes you so? I'm never living with you again. You know that? Oh, sweetie. You'll do as I say. Of course. You still have Grace. Well, yes, that's one reason. But there's still one much dearer to my heart. You know what that is? I glare back. It's that you love me. I don't. You do. You love me, even if you don't know you love me. Deep down, you love me more than anything in the world. Fucking hell. Okay, yep. Great A yandere here. Just like I love you. But you spent so long living all these lies that you've started believing them yourself. Don't worry. I'll hope you remember all over again. She finally let go of me. Get plenty of rest. You'll have a lot ahead of you. She goes away, leaving me to myself and my broken body. That night, I dream of how I got to be like this. Alright, here we go. Final backstory, it seems. Not a pretty sight. The evening of the day Grace told me we would kill Anna together, I worried so much I got a fever. Goodness. As I was laying down in the bed, Anna put a cold, wet towel over my forehead. I did think you had a bit of a fever, but you said you were fine when I left. I mumbled something. I might have been telling her to stay away. It was seeing Anna, thinking about what we'd do to her, that had me scared stick me so much that it made me sick. I was weak. I can't imagine what you're saying. Whatever it is, you can tell me later. For now, just rest. My thermometer reading made her frown. If this goes up anymore, I'm taking you to the hospital. I croaked out that I was fine. Oh, sweetie, you will be fine. But only if you do as I say. Try to get some sleep. I'll give you some medicine and a nice cup of ginger root tea. Thanks. I managed to sleep for the next hour, though I'd wake up constantly. After that, I took a shower. The water was so cold on my skin it hurt, but Anna had warned me not to set it to hot, so I didn't. Put on a fresh set of clothes. Then I laid down the clean sheets Anna had laid out. Within 10 minutes, everything was clammy with sweat again. Anna didn't blame me. She didn't have a bad word to say. Didn't even sigh, though I knew she was tired. She was a saint. She was being so kind to me, and I was going to help kill her. And oi, get those thoughts out of your head. There must be, I thought, some other way. I couldn't let this end in violence. I just couldn't. So my numb fever brain came up with the best plan it could. I don't know, Jack. Are you sure? Yes, I feel so much better now. I could take the day off. It'll probably be fine. I'll be okay. See? I handed her the thermometer. It was a mercury thermometer. I had careful to let it reach only a near fever point. I didn't lie when I said I felt better, but I did still have a fever. Well, alright then. Please stay safe and call if there's any problems. Anything at all, okay? Okay. She left and I got to work. There was a trace of my past somewhere in this apartment. There had to be. I didn't know what it was or what it looked like, but I hoped that Anna had brought something with her here. I was going to find it. Then I'd confront Anna with it, and whatever happened after that, I wasn't going to let anyone get killed. I really should have done this before, I thought. It would have saved me a lot of grief, but it was no use thinking about what could have been, so I searched. I didn't have to search long. I found what I was looking for in Anna's nightstand, in the top drawer. It was the only thing there. Anna had come to trust me so much that she hadn't bothered hiding it. Or if she wanted me to find it. When I saw it, I didn't think I was the clue I was looking for. It was a picture book. A badly made one, too. Thick piece of paper stapled together, the drawing smeared on with crayons. I read it on a whim. I was curious. By the last page, I wasn't curious anymore. This wasn't a picture book. It was a confession. The Little Wolf. There once was a little wolf. It had a mommy wolf, and it had a daddy wolf. But mommy wolf and daddy wolf didn't love the little wolf. Why is that? They didn't love it, but they didn't love each other. And they fought and fought and fought and fought. And then one day, something happened, and the little wolf was all by itself. But the little wolf didn't stay alone for long. One day, a family of sheep took it in. There was mommy sheep and daddy sheep, and the little lamb, and a big dog named Buddy. Oh, there it is. There's Buddy. Right there, right there. Family dog, that's our dog. So yeah, I mean, this is obviously an allegory to our shit as a child, but no boy. They were a happy family. But they didn't like wolves. Daddy sheep said to the little wolf, wolves should all be locked away. He also said, you're lucky to be alive. They did not know that the little wolf was also a wolf. So the little wolf played along, and went ba-ba like a sheep, and ate grass like a sheep, and for a while it was happy. But it wasn't happy for long. The little wolf was a wolf. It was hungry. It needed to hunt. It knew how to hunt, too. It had seen Daddy Wolf hunt. It had seen him do all kinds of things. So, I guess their parents were crazy as well. Fucking hell, you killed our dog? The first thing the little wolf hunted was the big dog named Buddy. Mommy sheep and daddy sheep were really scared. Oh no, they said. There are wolves around. We should be careful. They didn't know the little wolf had done it. But the little lamb did know. The little lamb didn't like the little wolf. The little wolf was afraid. The little lamb was going to tell mommy sheep and daddy sheep everything. But it did tell them. But the sheep didn't believe the little lamb. They didn't believe one word. Why is that? And days passed, and weeks passed, and the little wolf was hungry again. Sorry, just 1 second. I just gotta check something really fast. Sorry about that. It's okay. Alright, sorry about that. I'll be okay. And so one night, I went to mommy sheep and daddy sheep's room. I ripped them open while they were sleeping. So this girl has always been evil, huh? Got their blood all over itself. And the little wolf went to the little lamb. The little lamb was awake. The little lamb had heard the noise of its parents being hunted. It saw the blood. It smelled the blood too. The little wolf came closer. And as the little wolf came closer, it saw that the little lamb was not a lamb at all. It was a wolf, just like the little wolf. It had been hiding here with all those sheep. Maybe it did not even know that it was a wolf. The little wolf did not kill it. The little wolf could not hunt one of its own. So the little wolf went away. But before it left, the little wolf promised they would meet again. There would be 2 wolves in a world of sheep. You bitch. I found it hard to stand back up. Oh, you bitch. This is what you wanted me to remember? This is what you... This psycho had taken everything from me. Had almost done so a second time. And for what? I swear. When I spoke aloud, I imagined my family there with me. A family she'd taken. I swear all. I'd what? Not even killing her seemed enough anymore. Or maybe it would be enough. As long as we made it hurt. I mean, I was on board with killing her before, but if we're doing it for real now, alright, let's do it. Let's slaughter her. Where am I? I stirred? I only slightly awakened, dazed, not knowing if what I'm feeling around me is a dream or delusion or reality. Sitting up, but I'm not sitting still. There's a rumbling underneath me. There's a wind in my face. Somehow, through all of this, I sense that it's nightmare. I try to speak. My mouth only manages a rasping breath. Oh. Awake already? Tisk tisk. That won't do. A familiar bee sting of pain pinches the back of my neck. I feel myself sinking. Then I feel nothing. She drugged me? I'm gone now. No more rumbling. No more wind in my face. No more me. By the time Anna had come home, I've been stewing in my hate for hours. My hate for her had become a living thing, eating away at me. I'm back. Jack? Hello? I tried to say hi back, but I couldn't. If I said anything at all, the hate would come spilling out of me, and it wasn't time yet. Where are you, Jack? Anna sounded worried. This made me happy. I couldn't fake it anymore. If she saw me, she would know. I ran to the bathroom, slammed the door shut, and locked it. I'll be here, I thought. Till it's time, I'll stay here. If I see her, I'll lose my mind. Anna's footprints came pattering over to where I was. Sweetie, are you okay? She tried the handle, found it locked. You're still sick? Oh, I knew I shouldn't have gone to work. There was a pause. She even tried again to open the door. Hey, at least say something. You're scaring me. Jack, can you hear me? I'm fine. Sign of relief. Oh, good. Let me in now, darling. No, I'm staying here. For a while. Please open the door, Jack. You don't sound all that good. You sound like you're in pain. I said I'm fine! Then came another long moment of silence. Please tell me what's wrong. This time I didn't answer. I laid down on the cold tiled floor. I would stay like this until I felt it was about 6 o'clock. One second. Sorry, 1 second. Sorry about that. Yep, 6 o'clock. It's not like I had a clock in here with me, but it was better to guess than to go out now. Jack? Go away. She walked away. I thought that was it, but I heard her come back a minute later. I'm coming in, Jack. Stand back from the door. The hell are you? Something large and heavy struck the door. Stop it! It struck again, and then once more. The flimsy wooden door started to cave in at the handle. Any more, and it would splinter. Anna, stop! There was a dull thud as she let something heavy drop to the floor. Come out then. I hesitated. All right. She grunted as she picked up her tool back again. Is that a sledgehammer? No, wait! Stop! I'm coming out. The door handle was smashed so badly it almost refused to open. Oh, Jack! Anna dropped what turned out to be a sledgehammer. Got it! Dropped it next to her purse, which was on the floor. She all but jumped onto me with open arms. Don't make me do that again. I backed off away from her. Something is wrong. I can feel it. What happened, Jack? Nothing happened. Is it your... She went to feel the temperature with her hand, but I slapped it away. Don't touch me. My words stunned her. For a second. And we were making such great progress. What went wrong? You know what went wrong. You know damn well. Everything's been wrong. Ever since the beginning. You're not making any sense, Jack. For now, just calm down. It's going to be all right. No. Stay away from me. My back touched a wall. I stumbled. Anna bent down as if it were to tie her shoelaces. I saw her hand go in her purse. Then she leapt. She was on me before I could react. I thought she'd stab me with something, gut me then and there. Instead, she wrapped her arms around me, put her lips to mine. I tried to pry her off, but she coiled around my body like a snake. I couldn't find purchase. I panicked. Her kissing was violent, hardly violent at all, kissing at all, more like she was biting my lips off. I tried to put my hand between us to rip her from me, but Anna wouldn't budge. I felt powerless. I couldn't even scream. I tried to, but it was too muffled for anyone to hear. Then, in a moment of luck, I managed to stumble around, Anna still on me, until she was the one with her back to the wall. I half ran, half fell into the wall. Anna took the brunt of the impact. Owie! That hurt! She was on her knees now, moving the back of her head with her left hand. Go! Fuck yourself! My legs pulsed with pain, felt raw. I touched them, and my hand came back bloody. God damn it, you're real. I realized very late that there had been another flash of pain during our struggle. A feeling like someone had pinched me very strongly on my left shoulder. Looking at the spot, I found nothing there. Anna, what was... She looked at me, smiling, opened up her right hand. It took me a few seconds to see what she was holding there. My eyes were having trouble focusing. Oh, a syringe. An empty syringe. Oh shit. That sure was tricky. What did you drug me with? She waved the question away like it was no concern of mine. Something to help you go into a nice, long sleep. Isn't that nice? Then we can begin your re-education. Your re-education. Don't fuck with me! I took a step towards her. My legs felt heavy. Was it just me, or was it getting hard to move? I'll never go through that again. You hear? I grabbed at her, but my hand struck the wall instead, almost a second after Anna had moved out of the way. Easy now. She put a hand on my shoulder. Just what are you trying to do? Fuck off! I twisted around to get at her, but it was like moving underwater. No, please don't do this, Jack. You're making it too fun to tease you. I won't be able to hold back. I stumbled down, before catching myself barely, before I hit my head on the floor. My eyes wandered up to the ceiling. My limbs were lead. I felt I could not move. There you go. Help! I was a fly. Help! Trapped in a spider's web. Honestly, what are you doing? Help! With no way out. Stop that. Help! The neighbors will think we're weird. I went to shout again, but something caught my throat. Instead, I nearly coughed my lungs out on the floor. Are you all tuckered out now, sweetie? Goodness, you really had some fight in you. You're pretty scary. Next time I'll definitely... What's that? I heard it then too. The front door handle rattled, and something banged on it twice. Ah, Anna laughed. I think I know who this is. And it dawned on me too. I tried to shout again, but I was still coughing. Uh-oh. Anna went to the front door on her tippy toes and checked the peephole. She had to put her hand over her mouth to stop herself from giggling. To me, she mouthed the words, "Guess who?" I knew who. She was here early, and I failed her. Anna waited until the banging started again. In a single fluid motion, she unlocked the door, opened it, and stood back. Ah! Grace stumbled in, her toothpick knife in her hand. Jack! What? Anna was a blur. She elbowed Grace in the stomach, then jumped back as if expecting Grace to slash at her. Grace did nothing from the sort. Her knife slipped from her hand. She fell down right after it. Huh? That's it? Really? She wasn't made for fighting. After closing and locking the door again, Anna stepped closer, fearless now. She kicked Grace in the ribs. You invaded someone's home, and this is all you can do? Someone's precious home? Please, stop. I'm sorry. Anna sighed. You're hopeless. She went to her perch and rummaged through it. I knew you had your hand in this. You're the only one who can corrupt my Jack this way. Well, no more. Anna brought back another syringe, this one still filled with clear liquid. This is a Jack dose. Try not to die, okay? Stop! Stop that! I had managed to stand back up. I wasn't gonna let this freak hurt Grace. Leave her alone. Christ's sake, don't do that! Do what? I looked again. It had already been done. The syringe was empty. I'd been too slow. Sit down and be a good boy, okay? While I decided what to do with this girl. Anna wandered off into another room. She shouted from there. Do we have any rope, Jack? I'm sure I bought some. I rushed to where Grace was on the floor. She wasn't squirming in pain anymore. Instead, she was lying down incredibly still. For a second, I thought she was dead. and my heart sank. She was still alive. She was breathing quick, shallow breaths. Her eyes were closed, but fluttering. Shit. I need to get her to a doctor. I looked up to the entrance. By some miracle, Anna left the key in the door. What about duct tape, Jack? Hey, Jack? I managed to turn the key in the lock, even the state I was in. I turned back to Grace. Though she probably couldn't hear me, I had to tell her something. Grace, I'll go get help. I'll be back soon. I couldn't carry her out. I was on the verge of collapsing on my own. The best I could do was get someone down on the street to help me. I turned the handle, using both hands. The door wouldn't open. What the? Oh no. The door was bolted shut. Anna must have had a bolt lock on her own. Mine and Grace's didn't have one. I tried to unlock it, but my fingers wouldn't move like I wanted them to. I tried again. At best, I managed to get my nails caught on the bolt, almost ripping them off. I nearly cried from frustration. Damn it. On the verge of giving up and letting go, I looked around the small apartment, found my means of escape. Did he jump out the window? I'll either have to use my really nice cuffs on her or go to the... Jack? Where are... Oh shit! Anna see me hang me out the window, legs first. She ran over to me. I slid further back. Jack, you'll fall! Yeah. It was a miracle I managed to slide back the curtains open and open the windows with my useless hands. Stay away from me. I was holding onto the window still with open palms. I was slipping. No, you'll hurt yourself. Take my hand. I glanced at the street below. When I had gone to climb out, it didn't look like much of a drop. This is only the second floor after all. Now, I wasn't so sure. There was so much empty space between me and the hard concrete. Take my hand, Jack. If I landed well, though, I'd be fine. Probably. What are you waiting for? Anna grabbed my wrists. Bye. My hands let go. I was not connected to anything. I floated. Gah! The impact knocked the wind right out of me. There wasn't much pain, but I knew I had landed badly. I looked down at my body. My leg was in no shape a leg should be. And now we're here. I came back to my consciousness, gasping for air. I look at my leg. There's a blanket over it. I push my blanket aside. My leg is there, in a cast. Its ramrod shut, straight. The sight calmed me. Only then do I realize I'm not in my hospital bed. I'm in a wheelchair. Some abandoned place. It's cold. Good morning, sleepyhead. Anna is there with a sack of who knows what at her feet. I wait until my breath is back before speaking. Of course you're here. Has there ever been a bad moment in my life without you? She says nothing, only smiles. I look around. So you kidnapped me. The hospital will find you. No. I didn't kidnap you, dear. You were discharged. I did all the paperwork and everything. You got out a little early. Sure, that makes you glad. But you were sleeping, so I had to sign for you as well. The doctor didn't mind, though. He even let me cancel your rehab facility stay. Oh, what the fuck? God damn it. That asshole of a doctor. So no one is looking for me. This is it. She has me where she wants me. She's won. Or at least that's what I want her to think. I slide my thumbs under my cast and smile. It's still there. Right where I put it. Why did you bring me here, Anna? And where is here? You mean you don't recognize it? Take a look outside. I look out the busted windows. We're fairly high up. On the ground below us is a sea of tall grass. In the middle of the grass is a square of dark concrete. This is where you showed your love to me. By burning everything that reminded you of that girl. Tell me where she is. Now. Oh. I was surprised how nonchalant you were about this. Anna kicks the bag at her feet and it whines. Oh God. It wasn't a bag. It's Grace. Bound and gagged. Untie her, goddammit! Can't you see she's hurt? She's not hurt. She's fine, see? Anna removes the rag she stuffed in Grace's mouth. I gave her water and kept her fed and everything. Well, most of the time. But I'll tell you what, she used to be a real handful. Grace only stared blankly. Let Grace go, you monster! Take those cuffs off! Grace's arms are cuffed behind her back. Her legs are cuffed together too. She's mumbling something too. Let her go yourself. I'll give you the key. Anna dangles the key in my face. It's never that easy with you. What do you want? Are you serious? Are you actually serious? You're asking me what I want, Jack? I want the same gosh darn thing I've been telling you all this time. I want you to remember us. Well, I remember. You do? My feelings came pouring out of me. I've kept them bottled up for so long. Yes, I do. You killed my family. My father, my mother, and even my fucking dog. There. Are you happy, you sick freak? I saw your little picture book. That's how you have your fun, is it? Reminiscing? Is that what you want me to remember too? Huh? So you can see me scream and beg for my life? Well, fuck you. I'm not begging for anything. I take out the scalpel I stole from the doctor and hid under my cast. If you come any closer, I'll gut you. I swear. Now let Grace go. This is between you and me only. She has nothing to do with this. Don't ruin more people's lives than you already have. Jack, I'm not asking twice. Do it. Oh, Jack. Anna heaves a resigned sigh. You really know how to disappoint a girl. When you said, darn it, I should have known. But for a second. What the hell are you talking about? Jack, you... Oh, is this gonna be the major twist? That I wasn't the wolf in sheep's clothing? I was just the regular wolf all along? That I'm the killer? Fine. I'm done trying to do this, even though it would have been so romantic. What are you? I feel something bad coming. She reaches to her purse, takes out something small. She lets it fall to the ground. It's my journal. My hands are shivering. Don't understand. Jack? What? You got it all wrong, even after seeing the picture book. I didn't kill your family. You killed mine. And there's the twist. Yep. Her words are ones I hadn't considered. I hadn't dared consider them. But now that they've been said, I know that they're true. And that truth hits me like a bullet between the eyes. The dam I had in my brain for 15 years breaks, spills over. Memories come gushing out. Where am I? It's somewhere dark and cramped. In a hidey hole. I'm hiding. I'm back there. I don't think I ever really left. Where are you, Jack? Stop running away. No. Please, don't let him find me. Please. Please. There you are. Pain. So much pain it makes me vomit. I'm not used to it yet. I'll never be used to it. I don't think anyone could live with this pain. I can't. Mom, help me. Cold eyes. Like she's looking at dirt. It's always like this. Day in, day out. It will never stop. But one day, it does stop. There is silence. Nothing but silence. Quiet so bottomless it lets nothing exist. Especially not me. It isn't bad. There's no pain. Things start moving again. I have no say in the matter. I'm being swept along. It's all right now, Jack. You're safe with us. A pair of warm strangers. I can't even imagine how tough it was for you. You can call me Mom if you want, but you don't have to. Mom? Yes. Oh, thank you so much, Jack. We love you. They pretend to be nice. They pretend to like me. They give me food to eat, give me books to read, and all sorts of other things. They're trying to make me like them. They're very clever, but I am more clever than they are. Somebody kills her dog. I like the dog. They must have killed the dog. It's what they'll do to me too. I know what they're like. What they're all like. I don't want to die. I've gotten used to living again. So one night I take a knife. I visit the girl they're keeping, with their blood still on me. I did it. Did what? What was that noise? I thought it would be obvious with all that blood. I say it anyway. They're dead. Dead? The girl's eyes open wide. Her grip on her pillow tightens. Who is? Mom and Dad. I thought she'd be happy, but she starts crying. They're not happy tears. They're sad tears. Scared tears, too. She's holding the pillow between us like she wants it to protect her. She's afraid of me. Why? You're free now. They won't hurt you. She cries harder. It's so piercing in my ears. I don't understand. I did a good thing. I'll see you later. I mean, that would contribute to her being fucked up. The crying is so loud I have to go outside. It's cold. Steam rises from the warm blood. I did a good thing, didn't I? I did. But there's doubt now. I think of their eyes when they woke up with their necks opened up. They weren't angry. I didn't know what they were. Now, I think they were sad. I'm confused. So confused. I'd never been this confused. I drop the knife. Sobs come out of me even though I don't want to cry. It's all too much. The whole world has come crashing down on me. I can't handle it. I'll break. I hear a voice then. It's coming from inside me. It's my own voice. It's whispering. It says, this did not happen to you. It didn't happen at all. To anyone. It was all a dream. You'll forget about it in the morning. So I lay down and I sleep. And by morning, I've forgotten. This all comes back to me in a single flash of understanding. I sit there for a minute, barely breathing, as the weight of it passes over me. When I finally look around again, I realize my jaw hurts. I've been clenching it. Do you? Yes. I remember now. Anna still looks suspicious of me. Can you prove it? You used to have short hair, Anna. I teased you about it. I said you look like a boy. You're... Anna takes a few steps towards me. She collapses with her head in my lap. You're back. I'm so happy. Happy you could die. There. I run my fingers through her hair. I can't help but pity her. Anna starts talking, but her sobs make it hard for her to speak. I knew if I waited, you'd come back to me. That was really cruel, what you did. You showed me everything, then went away. I offer her the end of my blanket, blows her nose and then takes a few deep breaths to calm herself. You taught me everything, Jack? I can't ever... Yes, how to be a cold murdering psychopath. Can't thank you enough for that. At first, I was scared. I hated you. I was really stupid, huh? The more I thought about you, and I thought a lot about you, the truth became so obvious. You showed me what the world is really like. There are sheep, and there are wolves. You're a wolf, and I am too, right? That's what you saw in me back then. That's why you spared me. And that's why I love you, because we were made for each other. Blah, 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 blah. You love me? I do. I love you. I love you. I love you, and you love me too. I see. Anna kisses me on this cheek before picking up the scalpel from off the ground. I dropped it at some point. She places it gently in my lap, then wheels me over to Grace. Grace is lying on her side. Her eyes are focused now. They're looking at me. I can't help but feel she's not seeing me. I'm close enough to hear the words she's hissing out. Kill her! Kill her! Kill her! Please. There's a whistling quality to her voice. I bend down and pull her lips back. She's missing some teeth. Oh, Jesus Christ, what has Anna done? I turn to Anna. Well, that's, how many? Just 4. No more than that. I didn't enjoy it or anything. She just really wouldn't shut up until I did that. Anna's eyes dart sideways. I follow them. I see a pair of pliers on the ground, alongside a towel and a bottle of what might be rubbing alcohol. Are you mad? I don't answer. How do I feel? You know, I didn't kill Buddy. What? You didn't? No. Then who did? I shrug. It could have been anyone. Anna thinks it over, but eventually also shrugs. Oh, it doesn't matter, really. I guess it doesn't. So, okay, this is our one choice of the game. This is obviously like either bad ending or good ending. So let's just save here. Alright, I mean, do we want to do a bad ending first, or do we want to just do, you know what, this is just very simple, bad ending or good ending. Let's do doesn't kill. Keys. Give me the keys, Anna. Are you sure? Yes. Anna looks at me very carefully. In the end, she hands me the keys to Grace's cuffs. I bend over and to the side so I can unlock them. Very awkward at first, but I soon get the hang of it, and Grace is free. She's lying on the ground. I think she's asleep. I touch to where cuffs had dug into her skin. She breathes in sharply but doesn't wake up. Her lips are cracked. She's very pale. Why did you do that? Why do you think? I asked you first. I place my blanket under Grace's head so she isn't touching the hard concrete. Is it a part of your plan? I wheel myself around to face Anna. My arms are already tired. I'm weak. Jack? The scalp was still in my lap. My plan, huh? My master plan. Oh, another one. Okay, so we have 2 things. Well, let's definitely... I want to kill her. Listen, I know you're the way you are because of me, technically, but, yeah, I'm tired of this. Yes. I guess this is a part of it. Though my arms are heavy, I manage one quick swing. Huh. It's a good swing, too. Anna doesn't even have time to bring her hands up to her throat. Was this game censored? Why is there no blood? The drop in blood pressure drives her to the floor. She stares at me for a while, mouthing words I can't understand. Less than a minute later, she stops. She's gone. Ugh. I place the scalpel in her hand, then fold the fingers around it. Fingers crossed. Behind me, I hear Grace stirring from her sleep. I get to her so fast I nearly run her over. Grace? Grace, are you awake? Can you hear me? Her eyes flutter open. She sees me and smiles. So you're saying she did it to herself. Why? Why? I don't know why. Maybe she saw no way out. I said the first thing I could think of. I'm too tired for anything else. Yeah, you sure had her cornered, eh? The inspector taps my wheelchair with his foot. He seems to me as harmless. Or I hope he does. I hope he'll let me go soon. He doesn't. Come on, Friday. That can't be it. Give me the whole story. I repeat what I said. Anna killed herself. I don't know why. She must have lost her mind. The inspector doesn't look happy. He's been questioning me for hours. Now he's about to start over again. Ask me everything once more. I can tell he's going to do it. He's told me he's done it so many times. But a knock on the door interrupts him. Someone's calling out. Don't go running off now. He laughs as he walks out. A minute later, there's a crashing sound, like someone thrown a chair. Within the hour, they let me leave. I'm visiting Grace in the hospital. She's being treated for fatigue and dehydration. Hey, you'll be out soon, right? What do you want to do when you get out of here? What's the first thing? She makes a happy sound. Oh, I thought about it a lot, but I don't know. I'd like to do anything, as long as it's with you, Jack. I squeezed her hand. I want us to go on a long walk somewhere. Grace looks down on my leg. Yeah, I know. But I'll be walking again in no time. You'll see. I can't wait. Going on a walk would be perfect. A long walk, somewhere far away. Even when she smiles, she doesn't show much teeth. She must be self-conscious about the way she looks, with 4 of them gone. I don't remember all that well, but I think at least one was a front tooth. Poor girl. Hey, Jack. Hey, Jack? Hey. I know what you did, you know. What? I saw everything. You saw what? She brings a finger to one side of her neck, then slides it across to the other side. I saw that. The meaning is clear. And thank you. I hoped for so long you'd come save me. And then there you were. You were so brave. It was amazing. I could have never done that. That's it? That's it. What? Were you worried I'd tell someone? Jeez, you should know I wouldn't do that. It was my idea to kill her in the first place, remember? And I love you so much to tell on you anyway. I told Amana killed herself. That's why you put the knife in her hand, isn't it? That was very clever of you. And now she's gone. There's nothing in our way anymore. Isn't that amazing? Yeah. Hey, Jack. I did think of something to do when I'm out after all. What's that, Grace? I'll hold you close, and I'll never let you go, ever again. She's got the most innocent smile I've ever seen. I see. Well, I guess this is fine too. I smile. You like the sound of that, don't you? Yeah, I was just thinking. Yeah? Things are going so incredibly well. Like the whole world is bending over backward for us. Even though what, Jack? No, it's nothing. We have every right to be happy. Don't we? We do. We deserve this. The most out of anyone in the world. Yeah, we do. We talk and smile and laugh together. 2 people on their way to a happily ever after. Huh. And that was Love or Kill. So I guess there's 4 endings in total. Well, probably around there. I guess this is probably our good ending. Whoa, that was fast. I hope I didn't miss anything. I just pressed... Okay. 1 second, please. Apologies, just 1 second. Real fast. Alright, so I'm unsure if I want to wrap up right now or do something else, but let me just use the bathroom real fast. I will be right back. Okay, there we go. I'm back. Sorry about that. Alright, so we have one ending done. I suppose I don't really want to kill Grace. There doesn't seem to be a real point. It just seems to be, oh yeah, you want the bad ending? Here's the obvious bad ending. But let's see what happens if we don't kill Anna. I toss a scalpel out through one of the glassless windows. Sorry, 1 second. Oh, sorry, 1 second. 1 second, 1 second. Giotto Matteo. Okay, so yeah, sorry. I have something I need to do, so let me just finish this route really fast, and then I'm gonna have to call it. So yeah, sorry about that. Besides, I'm just gonna kind of speed run through it. Alright, I'm not really gonna voice act anymore because my voice I feel is starting to go, so we'll just speed run and see if anything's different. Toss scalpel out through one of the glassless windows. No sound as it hits the ground. There is no plan. Never been one. On the stairs. Go call for help. Need to get Grace to a hospital. Who are you? Hello, my name is Jack. It's nice to meet you. No, you're not. How come you remember everything and you're still... I thought... I'm sorry, Anna. I caused you so much harm. More than I can repay. Ever. No, you never... I killed your parents. Who cares about that? They were sheep. They were people. We're people too. There's only people. Shut up. It's true. No, you're wrong. I'm so sorry. Anna takes out a knife and holds it to my throat. Is it Grace's knife? The one that she wanted to kill Anna with? I'm not sure. It could be. Either way, it's pressed against my jugular. Stop playing tricks on me. Please. I can't take it. Don't do this, Anna. If she kills me, her future is done for. I can't let that happen. This is my fault. Put the knife down. Or what? You'll do what? I won't do anything. I never hurt you. I want you to be happy. Then... Anna forces my fingers around the knife handle. Take this and... Wiping her tears, she turns my wheelchair until I'm facing Grace. Do it! I'll be happy then. Kill her! I can't. Why not? I'm not who you think I am. The man she thought I was doesn't exist. He never did. What I did when we were kids was a mistake. No, it wasn't a mistake. It wasn't. You were my hero, right? She's struggling. She might accept the truth, or maybe she won't. Can't be easy realizing there's no meaning behind the most important thing that ever happened to you. I can't stand watching her. I squeeze my eyes shut. Part of me wishes Anna will reject the truth, because then she won't blame me. The guilt I have now is already so strong, it could crush me. If she starts blaming me for what happened, I don't know what I'll do. But I also see how selfish this is. I should feel guilty. I am guilty. I've gone all these years without knowing about the horrible things I've done. That's a crime in of itself. I deserve every bad thing that comes my way. I should be shot. I should be hanged. Worse things too. And I don't have a right to complain. I realize I'm still holding the knife. What if There's a hand on my shoulder. I don't want to look. I look. cool breeze wakes me up. Thank God someone woke me up. I hate being stuck in the past. You're finally awake, Jack. Did you have a nice dream? Should I tell her? I don't remember. I was about to wake you up myself. You can't ask us to come out here and then spend all your day snoozing. It's not fair. I laugh. Sorry. I'll make it up to you next time, alright? Well, okay then. If you say so. Grace flashed me a smile. She's got all her teeth again. The fuck? She used to have an outline of a wound on her neck, but that's gone too. Not a trace of it. You could say that about all three of us. Not a trace of anything. Huh? If someone came walking by, they might think we had no worries or regrets or anything bad in our lives at all. The girls are up on their feet. I try to get up too, but I'm having trouble. Need some help? Please. Anna takes my right hand, Grace scrambles to take my left. They pull me up together. We start slowly walking back. I really have slept a long time. The sun is much further in the sky than it was. It's casting long shadows. There are people watching us from afar. When are we going to do this again? I don't know. When we can. Promise it won't take long? Yeah, I promise. This seems to satisfy her. I take a deep breath, my lungs full of fresh air. I love it here. It's so peaceful. There's nothing around for miles. Well, almost nothing. There's that one building. It looks like a mansion. You wouldn't think it's anything else. It's great out here, isn't it? It's pretty nice. Yeah, it isn't home, but I really like it here. I've met so many new people. There's one thing I managed to learn here, is that you need as many friends as you can get in life. What the fuck is this ending? Where did this come from? A whole bunch of people to love. Makes everything so much easier to bear. And you might get hurt, sure, but that's just how life is. I guess most people think this is all extremely obvious, but it took me a long time to figure out. At one point, I even thought I could make it through life alone. And maybe I could have made it alone, but I didn't have to. Grace showed me this. Grace taught me how much sweeter life is when you have someone to share it with. Ever after I learned that, I was still cold and rude to people. I was cold and rude to the people I worked with and to the other patients at the hospital. I was like that with anyone other than Grace. That's no way to live life. It was Anna who, in her own way, taught me that I had to change. One person to share life with is not nearly enough. It's like building a house with only a single thin wall. A house with only one wall. That's a metaphor I heard used. I think it's a good one. If there's only one relationship in your life that really matters, something can happen to the relationship and your whole life can crumble just like that. If I had known this from the start, things could have gone a lot better. But I didn't know it, so that's that. There's no use beating myself up for it. Not over that. I should be grateful instead. I don't think I'll ever thank you two enough. Thank us for what? For helping me sort out my mess of a life. That's a strange way to describe what I did. I mean it, thanks you. What's with that all of a sudden? I just felt like saying it. Take a little break so I could stretch my knee. Massaging my knee is starting to hurt. I met someone new the other day. No, honestly, I'm bad at meeting people and making friends. But I damn well try. I met a woman named Anne. Funny, right? I'll have to introduce you to her. I think you'll get along. A woman? Hey, don't get jealous now. I'm not. There's a reason for you to be jealous of anyone. Grace, or you, Anna. You're the most important people to me in the world. What the are they going for the fucking harem ending? Or fucking throuple? What the fuck is this shit? That's true, and the girls know it's true. They mean the world to me. I care about me, they care about me, and that's what matters. Did you happen to be dreaming about what happened before? Ah, how do you know these things? Just a guess. It looked like you were having a nightmare. Does that still bother you? Of course it bothers me. Everything that happened was my fault. Again with that. Do you think your new friends want to see you blame yourself? Do you think we want that, to see you in pain? You should let it go already. No, I can't do that. Someone's gotta take blame. I would not allow a crime that horrible to go unpunished. I can't let myself go blameless. So if no one else finds me guilty, I find myself guilty. The world needs to be fair. Then I'm to blame as well. I did some disgusting things. Is this a dream sequence, or... Me too. If things had gone the way I wanted, I would have done something really bad. You know, I don't think killing Anna would have been that bad. I don't think that's like an awful crime. So we shouldn't be forgiven either? Again, you wanted to kill someone who was absolutely horrible and torturing your boyfriend. You fucking tortured, maimed, and killed so many fucking people, I assume, and her. Like, This does not seem equivalent. What I did was so much worse. For Christ's God's sake, I killed people who were doing their best to help me. Your parents. If I don't feel guilty, who should anyone feel guilty for? Unforgivable. Okay, let's just get to the end. I'm getting tired of this shit. I'm not gonna do anything stupid. If I thought there was no point in going on, if I thought I would have ended all in that building. You don't mean that. Sit down in the grass. Your leg hurts? Yeah. It'll rain soon. Maybe, can I help? It's fine, it'll pass. I'm sorry, I'm just getting tired of this shit. Don't be so selfish about your leg. You can't forgive yourself. Only thinking about people around. Do you not feel bad about what you did? You feel bad? There are still plenty of bad feelings between us. How could there not be? But we both know what we need to do. We need to move on. What kind of shit are you on about? Were you getting the fucking torture shit? You fucking removed her fucking teeth! Not to forget it, but to accept it and keep on living. We haven't managed that yet, but at least we're trying. What kind of fuck shit is this? Try with us? Can I do that? Can I make myself throw away this awful weight? I'll try, okay? Can't say I do it, but I promise I'll try. Thank you. That's all I want to hear. Now help me get up, will you? Yeah, what were you talking about? You looked totally carefree. You must have heard me in my sleep, said the same thing. Without any real scars. I mean, there's your leg, and don't worry, it'll heal too. Go by that, there's no reason why our spirits wouldn't heal either. Don't you think so? Don't you think that would be nice? I see what you mean. It would be nice. But it would be nice. You know what? Screw excitement. I've had enough of that. Give me a boring life. You feel the same way? More peace without all that excitement? I take the girls by their hand. Where are we going? What do you mean? Boring, happy lives to look forward to. Cramps up, you fall down. Laugh, not hurt, but it's a dumb fall you can't help but laugh. Girls seem okay, they laugh. Stop blaming myself. Mostly said because they wanted me to say it. Now I'm sure I'll do anything to make them happy. I'll stop being miserable. No, I know they can do it. I'll do it for them. A life worth living. Is this ending supposed to be fucking inspiring? This is fucking stupid! Oh, fuck this. Is this supposed to be, like, the best ending? This best ending is fucking stupid. Like, the one we put previously where we put on it, that seemed like a lot more of a happily ever after ending. I mean, it's a little rough around the, like, everything that happened, but this supposed to be being the best ending? That's fucking stupid. The idea that they would all just come together, sing Kumbaya, oh, we all moved on, oh, we're all happy, yeah, all that other shit we went through, nah, the water under the bridge, it's fine, this is fucking stupid. Thank you for reading, yeah. I'm sorry, I mean, okay, I prefer the ending of the other one, but this, I'm assuming this is supposed to be like the true happy ending, and that being the case, this feels fucking stupid. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This just feels fucking stupid. Alright, I'm done with this. So, yeah. Sorry about the delay with everything. Sorry I'm kind of rushing at the end, but I do have something I need to attend to. So, yeah. If anyone's ever watched this VOD in the future, much appreciated, but I have to get going now, so I will see y'all later. I should be able to stream tomorrow morning in the, I don't know, like around noon PST. Don't know how long I'll be on, but we'll see. But yeah, I'll see y'all then. Have a damn good one, y'all, and take care. See y'all later. Ciao,